Mhm. All rise and raise your right hand. All rise and raise your right hand. Do you swear from the testimony about to give me the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say I do. May I have a seat.
Hey, Judge, good morning. You gotta turn on your mic.
Corrections as the have the image we make them show the film.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you very much. You call the,
Wait.
Yes.
You got us one interpreter. Which one? Madam Interpreter, raise your right hand. Do you swear that you will one faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English? The question asked, that's given the best of your ability. You have such ability. Say I do.
I do, Glenda Bondo.
And another interpreter? What's in the other? No? No. Miss F, good morning.
Good morning, Judge. Can somebody make me and APD Corey co-hosts?
I'm a co-host. Good morning, Your Honor. Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Welcome back.
Hello. Hi, nice to see you again.
I am video. We need a split screen. Oh, thanks, Renee.
We both on?
Ms. F, has the inmates at the TDK or wherever have been they sworn in, or because I didn't interpret anything?
Not yet.
Okay.
All right. Carlissa Gabriel, is that looking to watch? To the motion from this. Takes care of them. State of Florida. Cameron Collier.
You can stop. Present here at TGK.
Collier, raise your hand if you can. I can see you.
Judge,
Okay.
before you get started, Judge, Ana Romas on behalf of the state for out-of-state extraditions.
Yes. Oh, good morning.
Good morning.
Where's Mr. Collier?
He's here at TGK.
Mr. Collier, we're here exclusively on the issue of extradition. I have before me a warrant for your arrest from Texas on certain charges involving the elderly, disabled, and children. The question before you today is whether or not you want to waive your rights to challenge the extradition. The fastest way for you to get this matter addressed is to waive extradition, waive your rights, and go ahead and be extradited back to Texas, back to face these charges. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, sir.
Do you waive your rights, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. Need another date, please? One more time. Thank you. All right, sir, your next day in court, in case things do not proceed as they're supposed to proceed, will be March the 26th. Okay, they're supposed to come get you within the next 15 days? Correct. 15 days. Okay? They'll be notified. Thank you. Bye, Matt. Thank you. Mr. Matt here? Do I have a defendant?
Ms. Mack is present.
This is great. When I find to have the camera focus. Miss Mack?
Yes.
Okay, you're, there's a warrant here for your arrest in Chattanooga and arrested expedition to Chattanooga, Tennessee on charge of theft of property. Question is whether or not you wish to waive your rights to challenge the expedition. If you waive your rights, the state of Tennessee has 15 days to come get you, although that to be extended. The fastest way to get this matter resolved is to waive your rights here to challenge the expedition and go back to Tennessee. Do you wish to waive your rights, ma'am?
We'll take it to Tennessee.
Yeah, I want to go to Tennessee.
She wants to go to Tennessee, Judge.
Okay, that means you want to waive your rights. Okay.
Yes, I want to waive my rights to Tennessee.
Yeah. Understood. Okay. Leandro Bonilla. Leandro Bonilla.
Wait, local sergeant local and correct part of the commission.
So what does that need me to do? All right, thank you. Corrections?
I'm sorry, but the sound is really bad. We cannot understand anything that has been said.
Okay, one more time. Let's say it again.
If it's clear for extradition, can we start the process? If locals are closed.
For Bonilla, yes, the local is closed. It was no action yesterday.
We just need to reset it for March 26th.
So reset for March 26th. I did the reset date on all those. Those old group asking. That's really. March 26th. Okay. Baldwin Baker.
He's present here, TGK.
I took care of this a long time ago. I don't know why it's showing up still.
I don't know why either, Mr. Baker, but we're not going to address it here in Miami. We're going to address it. Let's address it back in Dallas, Texas, because they want you to come visit.
Yeah, but I did that last time. They made me wait, and when they came and got me, they let me go at 3 in the morning, and I ain't had no money. I had to wait 4 days just so somebody can pay my ticket. And like,
you got a lawyer out in Dallas?
No, I didn't have a lawyer for that. My attorney from here was the one that contacted them.
Well,
but it's just crazy that I have to deal with it again because they're gonna come get me in 30 days, right? And then when I go there, they're gonna let me go, and then I'm gonna be a bum.
How do you know they're gonna let you go?
Because that's what they did last time.
Well, they're gonna do it this time.
Oh, but this was taken care of. That's why I'm so confused, Judge. I promise you, I just like been dealing with the law a lot, and they never told me I had a warrant. They haven't contacted me. They haven't told me nothing. I wasn't aware of this. So like that's why I'm so confused.
Well, I would be confused also under the circumstance that occurred. I have before me documents indicating that you're wanted now, Texas, for insufficient bond, forgery of a financial instrument. That may be a charge with charges the last time.
Yeah, but why did they keep picking it up? Look, this was in 2017. I was a minor at the time. I'm 26 now, so it's like for me. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You need to straighten it out in Dallas. Okay.
I thought this was already dropped and taken care of. That's why I'm so confused.
Dallas. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I cannot do anything about it today. The question is, do you want to get back there faster or do you want to get back there later? If you waive your rights with regard to extradition, They're supposed to come get you within 15 days. If you don't, you want to challenge the extradition, you'll be here for a while until you do, while you go through the extradition process.
I do the 15 days, sir.
Sir?
I do the 15 days.
You'll waive your rights?
The 15 days, yes.
Okay, sir, then you're waiving your rights. What the record reflects. All right. I wish you luck, sir, but I am going to tell you, if they do let you out of it,
I'm so confused.
excuse me, why don't you let me talk? If they do let you out of Dallas and you find out that they made a mistake, I suggest you bang down some doors in the prosecutor's office in Dallas and say, hey, I go to Florida, you guys keep picking me up. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Get it straightened out because the paperwork is all in Dallas. It's not here. We're just picking you up because there's a warrant for you.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Thank you. March 26th, next court date. Just in case. Danny Fuller.
Present at TGK.
Before you have a traffic case pending, I assume you're taking the court about when? Okay, whenever they come and get you, but once you do, there's a warrant for you in Valdosta, Georgia, on a probation violation regarding identity fraud. The question today is whether you wish to waive your right to challenge the extradition. Once you finish your Florida case, or your case that we have here, you'll be come get you within 15 days if you waive your rights today, or they're supposed to come get you. You understand?
No,
I'm sorry.
I gotta wait for Georgia to come get me. Yeah, okay. I'll be sitting here for a while waiting in Georgia.
You want to go back to Georgia?
I don't want to.
Well, you're going to have to one way or the other.
Okay,
All right, so you're waiving your right to challenge the extradition, correct?
sorry.
Are you waiving your right to challenge the extradition?
Judge, can I have a moment? I'll explain it to her real fast.
Sure. Okay. Yes or no?
What you want to do? Yes.
You want to waive your rights, correct?
You want to wait your Georgia?
Take care of this matter with regard to your local ticket within the next few days. I would assume on traffic.
Correct. And do we have a date for his, for her, traffic citation?
He goes today for a traffic citation.
There you go.
So we can reset it for tomorrow?
You want to reset it for tomorrow?
Yes, sir.
You want to sign off on the warrant?
Absolutely. Well, we just reset it tomorrow for report on locals. We sign on the warrants and I'll get the waivers from her.
So I should put it aside and now sign off on it?
No, sign it off. Yes, sir. Sign.
Yes, sign off. Okay, thank you. And reset for tomorrow, correct, please. Thank you. Around Monty,
Present here, TGK.
we have a warrant here for a rule violation reference, fraudulent use of possession or possession of identifying information. This is out of Austin, Texas. Question is, do you wish to waive your rights to challenge the extradition, sir? You understand?
You want to waive your extradition rights? Go to Texas.
Fastest way to get this resolved is to go back to Texas and get this that requires you to give your rights.
Judge, let me explain. Your microphone's kind of wavy. One moment.
I'm sorry again. Change that quick.
Yeah.
Right, hold on. But you'll look at it and you say, oh, what? I mean,
Okay, I want to wait.
you do one way?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. March 26th for me another day to stay in court. I think about progress. Samuel Douglas Antonio. That you, sir?
Should be a quash, Judge.
Sorry?
I believe it's a quash.
Oh, I'm sorry. It is a question. Thank you. Look, the name didn't look good, but they motion was before me. Deary's Goodlow?
Present here, TGK.
You charged me with violation of probation by carrying a handgun out of Williamsburg, Indianapolis. Sorry. Versailles, Indiana.
Yes.
The question is, do you want to waive your rights? Waive your rights to challenge the position, or go back there to Indiana and straighten this matter out. They have 15 days to waive your rights. Otherwise, you sit for a few days until we get things going, and then we get a governor's warrant and have you shipped back.
Judge Roman, I'll explain.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
did you no? You did report before on the 24th.
I would like to waive my rights.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Good luck to you. Davies Goodlow? No, the same one?
That was not just this one looked washed.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. You want to mark that on where I wrote down the reset. Marcus Williams.
Yes, sir. Metro West 2. He's on a Zoom.
I'm looking.
His local case are set for March 18th. We like to reset for March 19th.
reset for March the 19th.
It's two cases.
Is it Mr. Marcus?
Yes.
I'm sorry. The local cases are set for March the 18th.
Correct, and we'll reset for March
And we're
19th.
gonna reset for in here for March 19th. For the waiver.
Why is that?
Why? Apparently you haven't waived your
He already waived the honor. We're just waiting for his locals to close so we can
Okay.
expedite.
All right, the reason for the reset is to make sure things move along. After you resolve your local cases, you've already waived your rights on this. Thank you. Next case, good luck, Marcus.
Got two, yes.
Sorry. Jonathan Vega Velez.
How you doing, sir? I was saying, make sure what's 3.
Your Honor, you're asking for a 3-day extension to the manpower. They will pick up by the 24th. We'd like to reset by the 25th, March 25th.
Is that on Monroe?
Correct, Your Honor. Monroe County.
What they're telling me, Mr. Vega Velez, is that they need 3 more days. Apparently there's manpower, there's been a manpower problem. Come get you out of the keys. So we're gonna reach
It's Monroe, New York, Judge.
Monroe, New York.
Yes, yeah, Monroe, New York.
I'm sorry. Just figure Monroe and I stopped reading. So they're asking for 3 more days to get. We're gonna put it on the calendar for 3/26. Just to make sure that they have in fact moved up and got
326 or 325?
325,
Your Honor.
325. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
Next case. George Steinberg.
He refused for the honor. He has a local continue date 4/10. You can reset after that.
We reset for April 11th, please.
Okay. Yeah. What were you setting for?
April 11th.
Where's Lowe's? You here? No. Eugene Witherspoon? Yes, sir.
Make sure that's number 5 on the Zoom.
I see you. It's Witherspoon. You're on Zoom.
His locals are set for March 17th. We'd like to reset for March 18th.
Did you hear that, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we're going to reset you for March 18th. All right, sir. Next case. Francisco Toyos.
No, that's me, sir.
I'm sorry.
That's me.
Oh, that's you. Oh, Isaiah. I'm sorry,
Sir.
I was going to reset you for 15 days also. Isaiah Figueroa.
Yes, sir.
And Your Honor.
Metro West 6.
Figueroa.
Yes, sir. That's me. I'm here.
Okay. Mr. Figueroa, we got a warrant here from, I'm not sure you get the right place.
Massachusetts.
Massachusetts, felony possession of a firearm. Question is, do you want to waive your rights with regard to challenging the extradition or get moved up to Massachusetts to take care of that matter?
I'm not too sure what that means.
What it means is that you've been picked up down here. If you waive your rights, they have 15 days supposedly to come get you. It can be extended, but usually it's within about 15 days. Otherwise, to challenge the extradition, there are ways for us to get it known as a governor's warrant to ship you, but that may take 30 days or more. So the fastest way to get this thing resolved is to waive your rights to challenge the extradition and be moved as quickly as possible up to Massachusetts to face this charge.
Okay, yeah, I waive my rights
Thank you.
to extradition.
Reset March 26th.
He's got locals pending, Your Honor. His next court date should be March 25th. So yes, we set for March 26th.
The 26th.
26, we said 26.
All right. Mr. Figueroa, my local matter, we're going to try to get them resolved. We're going to reset you for March the 26th. After hopefully local people have been done. Let's get it resolve those first.
Okay. What is the waiver? Sorry, I can barely really hear you off this computer, sir.
John Thornburg.
Yes, sir. Metro at 7.
Previously waived, Your Honor. His locals are set for March 21st, and we'd like to reset for March 24th.
Did you hear that, Mr. Thornburg?
Yes, sir.
All right, so we'll reset you for the 24th of March.
All right.
Yeah, no. Thanks. Are we calling the incident? Corrections? Have Marcos Rodriguez.
Present here, TGK, he speaks English.
Yes. Mr. Rodriguez, you were it's like a warrant out of Broward County. They have what, 15 days to come get you?
Yeah.
So we're going to reset you for March 26th.
Right.
We'll need the Spanish interpreter for Ms. Barrios.
We have Spanish interpreter present.
You do, Your Honor. Your Honor, your audio is very difficult to hear and cuts off. I think it has some time. You might want to contact video or sites, but if I can't hear, I'll ask you to repeat.
Okay. well, I'm sorry you're having difficulty.
No, it's not you because you and I do not suffer of having soft voices. It's something to do with the audio there or the mic. Go ahead, Your Honor.
Yeah. We have anybody from the school around? Okay, we'll do the best we can. I'm sorry.
No, no problem, Your Honor. I'm just letting you know in case I have to ask you to repeat yourself.
Thank you. Let's see. Marcus Rodriguez.
Señora, acérquese al micrófono.
This is Yadiris Barrios Castillo.
Sí.
¿Es usted Yadiris Barrios Castille?
Sí.
Yes.
We're going to reset you for March 26th. Monroe County's got a warrant on.
Porque el condado de Monroe tiene una orden de detención por usted y vamos a postergar su causa hasta marzo 26.
Parents Rush.
Mr. Rush is present here at TGK.
Rush, we got some warrant out on you from Broward County. They shut down 15 days, or they should come within 15 days. We're going to reset you for 326.
Your Honor.
Sir.
I got out of prison. I've been fighting this case since 17. I've been maintaining myself, haven't been in trouble. Mama did kind of have jurisdiction over this case. I'm a first-time sexual offender. I registered. My family behind me. I went to the register down there. Within a couple of days, I was released. He said I couldn't reside the address. So, I have a criminal episode in Miami-Dade County. I want to reside somewhere else.
Well, sir, right this second, you have to resolve this matter up in Broward County. They're the ones who are issuing a warrant on you. So when you get up to Broward, explain your situation up there. Reset for 326. Can't do anything about it, sir. I have somebody raising their hand.
Mr. Milan is present, Judge.
And I'm trying to resolve something here. Someone's raising their hand. Nothing? Okay. Isaac, Mayan?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Mayan, of warrant for you out of Orange County. They should come get you between now, before the 26th, but we're reset you for the 26th, just in case.
I already paid my bond. They told me to pay my bond and I could go to court in Orlando. So I will travel to Orlando.
He has a bond of $1,000, Your Honor.
He says he's paid it. You've got to get your bonds and come in and let us know or show the bond. Apparently, it hasn't been paid, at least as far as our corrections here is concerned. They're not letting you go. Last case, Michael Horace Maureen.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Spanish interpreter present.
Yes, Your Honor.
This is Mr. Michael Horace Maureen. Mr. Maureen, you got a warrant out of you from Paso County.
Tiene una orden de detención del condado de Pasco.
And
He has a bond of $513, Your Honor.
Le ha indicado su señoría que usted tiene una fianza ahí de, you said 500 and what dollars?
513.
La fianza en ese caso es $513.
So if he's able to post his bond, he can be released here from TGK and he'll have to report to Pasco County for his future court dates.
Si usted puede pagar acá la fianza de $513, le dejarán salir de la cárcel TGK, pero tendrá que ir a ese condado para lidiar y terminar con ese caso allá, si no lo pueden arrestar de nuevo.
Okay.
You understand that?
¿Entiende todo eso?
Sí, perfecto.
Yes, perfectly.
Yes,
So, they'll let you out here, but then you have to take care of the matter up in Pasco County, or they're going to keep picking you up.
Si usted paga la fianza aquí, lo van a dejar salir de la cárcel aquí local, pero tiene que ir al condado de Pasco, a los tribunales allá, encargarse de ese caso, si no le van a seguir arrestando una y otra vez.
Perfecto.
Perfect.
So I reached out for 326 anyway.
Un momentico que no han terminado con usted. El juez le está preguntando si van a fijar esto para el 26 al fin. Still for the 26, right?
In case he doesn't make his bond, in case something gets messed up as far as getting picked up, we'll reset him for 326.
Ok, este caso queda postergado hasta el 26 de marzo. Si usted ya paga la fianza, no va a estar acá, pero si no, van a hacer seguimiento de esa fecha.
Judge, can we call one case out of turn from the hospital? We have Miss Howard from her hospital bed. She's number 6 on the calendar on page 2.
When we have it, we'll call it first.
Let's Corey, let me see if there's an arraignment date set for Ms. Howard already.
We're going to post public defender's office on all cases unless otherwise an attorney comes forward or their client level on the trouble there.
Judge, I would just ask that our office not be appointed to anyone that's bonded out. Because we would have no way to get in touch with them. Okay?
With that proviso also. Thank you.
Thank you.
So this is Alexander Howard.
Yes.
Ms. Howard,
She's on page 2 of the calendar.
I have her paperwork. Let me read it here.
Ms. Howard's case is set for arraignment on March 26th in front of Judge Kabarga.
Open case, going to trial at the end of this month also.
I didn't get that.
I have another open case. It's a misdemeanor going to trial at the end of this month. And I was rearrested and I'm guessing I have a hold on me, and that's why I'm still probably here.
Yes.
Y'all don't have any of that information?
Or do you have any money for bond? Ms. Howard? Do you have any money for bond?
Yes, ma'am.
Will you be before the court today on a charge of possession of cocaine and trespass to property after warning? Court's going to find probable cause as each charge.
So Judge, she would, I think, qualify for TAP, but I don't know if they can interview her since she's in the hospital. If she's got money for a bond, maybe just set a reduced bond, and maybe somebody at the hospital can write down her court date so she doesn't forget.
I will not miss court.
I just want, maybe they could write it down for you.
Ms. Howard, do you think you're going to be out of the hospital by March 26th? Do you have any idea?
I was supposed to be discharged today, actually. They were gonna take me to wherever they, you know. But yes, I can,
Do you have a place to stay or are you currently homeless?
I have an address.
Judge, would you consider,
Like I said, I'm currently out on bond already.
We'll give the, sign and tax program.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, what'd you say?
The tax program is gonna come to interview you. They'll get you out. Otherwise,
You wouldn't consider just releasing me on my own recognizances and I can come, because that would be much easier for me, Your Honor, because TAP.
would you take her notice, Judge, because TAP won't go to the hospital to meet with her. They'll have to wait.
I don't have transportation to check in with TAP every day or every week either. I'm gonna be honest with you. I won't be able to comply with their services because I don't have transportation.
Would you consider an ROR, Judge?
You know, you want me to say you can set her out with no bond. Ms. F, what do you think of that?
Up to you, Judge. TAP may be able to provide her services. I think her open case is for, but I think it's for prostitution. Maybe she could use some help.
Judge, would you consider an ROR?
Up to you, Judge.
I want to know what the open case is for.
It's engagement and prostitution, Your Honor, which I'm fighting.
Don't make any statements about what happened.
I apologize.
I'll give her our on these counts. Is there a bond on her on the other case?
She's not in custody on the other case, Your Honor.
So she came back to the location where she was arrested, which is 239 Northeast 79th Street.
What was that?
You looking for a statement from there?
I think I don't know if they're still attached to the paper. Okay.
74, is that 79th Street or 74th Street?
I think it's 239 Northeast 79th Street.
Ms. Howard, they don't want your presence there.
I don't want to be there either, Your Honor.
I'm sorry?
I will not go back there.
That's a good thing. Well, our on counts 1 and count 2. When's her next court date, folks?
For the felony case, it's March 26th in front of Judge Cabarga in courtroom 3-2. If there's somebody there who could write it down for her, I would appreciate that.
Corrections, with Ms. Howard, can you write down the court date for her, March 26th?
Yes, yes.
Perfect.
3-2 at 9 o'clock. Thank you. And Ms. Howard, if you have any questions, please call the public defender's office, okay?
Absolutely. Thank you guys so
If
much.
you're staying in the hospital longer, please call our office to let us know.
I should be discharged today, and thank you, Your Honor. Thank you so much.
Ms. Howard, do you have a contact phone number we can reach you at?
Yes, I do. 305-984-3729.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, corrections.
We bring him up. Reagan Bennett. Oh, I'm sorry. Carlos Quintella. Carlos Quintella, we have an attorney on Zoom. Yes. Biddy's off in this case. Currently, we have a lawyer.
For your page, it's on.
It's number 13 on page 4.
Well, thank you.
Carlos Quintella. Do we know who those are? Jim looks up.
Judge, I'm here on Mr. Quintella.
Good morning. Identify yourself for the record, sir.
Attorney Jim Lewis in Fort Lauderdale, Judge.
Well, there goes the VA form here.
I believe there's already been a bond set at $5,000. I don't know really why we're here, other than it's a road rage incident with a firearm, but my understanding, they already showed a bond at 5,000.
Yes, well, that's the bond that's being set. I don't know about you. They've shown it.
He doesn't have much of a criminal history, Judge.
Are you saying there was a finding of probable cause before?
No, Judge, the standard bond is 5,000, but I don't think he can post it until he sees the judge. If Your Honor would issue a daily order to set the bond.
Okay, thank you, Ms. F, for the clarification. Bond's 5,000.
That'd be great, Judge. Thank you.
In this daily order, please.
Stay away order from Reagan Bennett.
No objection. Thank you.
Stay away, Mr. Quintella. You're not having any contact with this person, Reagan Bennett, by telephone, pager, through any third person. Stay away 500 feet away from them. Don't have anything to do with them. Understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Good luck, Mr. Lewis. Good luck, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Family members or Officer Williams. Officer Williams.
It's page 12, number 40 of the calendar. Is that for private attorney?
No, the family members here.
Family?
Are you going to speak on his behalf?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and swear, please.
He has a 72-hour hold.
Yes.
Mr. Williams, you're before the court on a secondary felony possession of a firearm by a delinquent.
You want to ask me a question?
You know, I'm making a statement and advising you of the charges.
Yes, but it wasn't his.
Well, this is not the place where we resolve those types of issues. Ms. F, I don't see any suggestion as far as bond here.
As far as what?
As far as bond.
Standard bond for all second-degree felonies is 7,500. The defendant is also on conditional supervised release until July. Correction said he's got a hold to see if the Department of Corrections wants to, I guess, pursue the violation of conditional supervised release.
We're gonna set the bond at 7,500 with a hold. And who's the judge?
Judge Brinkley.
Corrections, something about pursuing some of the charges.
Right, he's on conditional supervised release, so he's got that hold for 72 hours to see whether or not they're going to violate his conditional supervised release. It's on the jail, Judge. You don't have to do anything.
When will he be brought before Judge Brinkley?
He won't be. It's a internal DOC, Department of Corrections.
It's not for Brinkley? I thought I saw.
He's 21 days. If he's in custody.
Can't hear you. Yes.
Like a whole patient for somebody else, that's what, state. So.
Okay, so that's correct. Okay. All right. Well, if you make bond, meet before Judge Brinkley in 21 days. But what is it, corrections hold on to it?
He's got a hold for conditional release, Judge, so it's probably not a good idea right now to try to post a bond. We'll just be wasting their money because they can't go with it for a hold.
The family, it's up to corrections whether or not they're gonna hold them
That fine.
without a bond. On the case that he violated. Or allegedly violated,
I'm only 6 months.
72 hours.
But it might be converted to a warrant. We'll know within 72 hours if the hold was converted to a warrant.
Right, so can we reset him in here, or we just reset him in here?
No, Judge, it'll just be set in division.
A bond here at 7,500?
Yeah.
Reverse.
On corrections.
Correction, these are on third for you, Melanie Suarez.
Number 1 on the calendar.
She's on probation, 2 cases.
Speak English or Spanish? Spanish interpreter, please.
Acérquese al micrófono.
Ms. Suarez, you're before the court on arrest for grand theft of a vehicle, driving on licenses not been suspended, and no valid driver's license. Take a look here.
So the only
Yeah,
charge,
what I heard, Your Honor, is grand theft of a vehicle and driving with a suspended license, but I didn't catch the third one.
Last one is no valid driver's license. Don't worry about that one.
Okay, señora tiene 3 cargos contra usted. Señor tiene 3 cargos contra usted, hurto de hurto mayor de un vehículo, estar manejando con una licencia suspendida y no tener licencia.
so the only charge before Your Honor is the grand theft of a motor vehicle, which should be a 3rd-degree felony with a standard bond of $2,500.
Su señoría, el único cargo que está ante usted esta mañana es el del delito de hurto de mayor cuantía vehículo, que es un delito mayor en 3er grado, y la fianza estándar es 2,000, you said 2,500?
Yes.
$2,500.
What's going to find probable cause? Set the bond 2,500.
El juez dictamina que encuentra suficientes indicios de criminalidad y fija esa fianza de $2,500.
With a hold, Your Honor?
Keep being held on her probation.
The state is requesting a hold.
Y también tiene una orden de detención porque usted estaba bajo una pena de libertad vigilada, así que le van a detener en cuanto a ese otro caso para ir ante ese juez de incumplimiento de la pena de libertad vigilada.
She'll be on Judge Fernandez's challenge tomorrow.
Yes.
Probablemente mañana lo lleven ante el juez Fernández de que es ese caso.
Division 9, Fernandez.
Fernández.
Okay, next case. Gregory Jones.
He's present. He's on page 3.
Excuse me, just before I just did anything else. All right, Mr. Jones. Just before the court today on charge for bench warrant, and he's also got a charge of driving on license suspended. 3rd or greater conviction.
Judge, the defendant's got, it looks like, I'm counting maybe at least half dozen convictions. Looks like, more for DWLS.
And it's stolen at 3.
It's an F3, yes. Requesting a bond because he also came in on a $10,000 bench warrant, also related to traffic.
Looking for the bench warrant.
Judge, would you consider pretrial services for Mr. Jones? He supports 8 children, Judge. He's been here in Miami all of his life.
Signal to meeting Washington. Doesn't qualify.
Would you consider ordering him in, Judge?
No.
Would you consider TAP then?
No. Same bond, $2,500.
Is that 2,500, Your Honor?
Yes, that's correct.
The standard.
Okay, next case, please. Ronald Mojica.
Page 5, number 18.
Where's Mr. Mojica? Are you speaking English, sir? Mr. Mojica, you speak English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, before the court today on charges of possession or sale of controlled substance, typically crystal meth, and possession of drug paraphernalia with intent to use. Let me repeat.
So Judge, it should just be 1 count of possession. The defendant does have some felony convictions from late last year. 48 days in September, 32 days in November. They're all related to possession.
Judge, I would ask if you would consider pretrial services for Mr. Mojica. 1 baggie.
Go on. Another single 200.
But she has the pre-trial. He's considering not taking unless you bought her one.
Is that why is only 1 count of possession?
Because it's all the same substance.
Right. I'm gonna set bond.
Would you consider, if you want to do pretrial, will you consider TAP for him, Judge? With TAP, they can refer him for some drug counseling.
When did he get out last?
So his last jail sentence was November of 24. He was sentenced to 32 days.
I'm finding probable cause and setting bond. 2,500 count one. And 500 count two.
Judge RR count 2, 500 count 3.
Did they count three? I'm sorry, RR count two. 500 count three. Couldn't see proof. That
It's present, page 12.
is to perfect you before the court on charge of strong arm robbery and battery.
So it dates back to September.
Perfect. Domestic. No? I'm taking one of domestic.
Your Honor, what about house arrest with an alternate bond judge?
That's what we would be asking for, Judge, if pretrial will not accept him. These are from 6 months ago, Judge. If they thought he was a danger to the community, they would have picked him up a long time ago.
House arrest and what the levels on house arrest, please?
Did you do level 3, Judge?
Wait, can't hear.
Minimal restrictions of level 3. Data Broward, level 2 has to ask permission to do anything in total lockdown of level 1. Level 2.
Judge, would you consider level 3 with a curfew?
Judge, here's my issue. In addition to this felony, he's also got a misdemeanor with the same victim from yesterday. So the state's going to be requesting level 2.
Ask for level 3 on this, and then depending on whatever the allegations are, the judge in that case can go ahead and make a decision based upon those allegations.
F2, which is what, 2,500 alternate bond?
All F2s are 7,500 as standard.
How much?
7,500.
All right, house arrest, level 2. Alternate bond, 7,500.
And then the battery, Judge?
On the battery, referring to the 500?
Okay.
500. I'm sorry?
Let's take wait one.
Yes, I'm gonna get there. Mr. Prevett, you have, I'm just issuing a stay-away order from Manny C. Johnson. Wait, hold on. Are you living with this lady? Are you
Yes,
living with her?
Huh?
You're living together with her now?
Yeah, we were living together.
Yes, Judge.
You're not going to stay there.
No, I can't stay there. I moved to my parents' house.
You'll go to your parents' house. Do you have your clothing or anything like that you need to at the house with Ms. Johnson? You need to go get back together.
You have stuff you need to go get at the house?
Yes.
Yes, Judge. Can you return one time with the police?
All right. Yes, and also, do you all have children in common?
You have kids together?
Yes. We got
Yes, Judge. 2 children.
All right.
Can you have third-party contact, Judge?
You can have third-party contact on the children.
Well, I think he can have, the state order is not for the kids. So I think he can have direct contact with the kids, but he could maybe go through a family member to see them.
All right, so you got no guns or other weapons or ammunition. You're supposed to stay away from Vanessa Johnson. As far as the children are concerned and seeing the children, you're to arrange to see them, have somebody else arrange with her to pick them up or to otherwise bring them to you. Okay, you're not about to have any contact with them. You understand that? And let's go back to the house one time with a police officer.
Yes.
And Mr. Probet, do you get your mail at that location?
Yes.
You want to give another address for your mail while this is pending?
I got to get the address from my mom.
Ms. Corey, you want to have him call the defender's office and give an address?
Yes, Judge, we'll do that. Thank you.
Okay, so where is his, who's the rest form? You take the rest form over?
Yeah.
You turn my focus. No, won't be good. Okay, all set? Next case is Michael Garza.
Present, page 13, speaks English.
Mr. Garza in charge of the court is grant theft third degree for a vehicle and driving while your license is suspended. Let me review the affidavit here. Find probable cause.
Came in on a bench warrant, had an out-of-state fugitive last year, but it looks like they didn't want to extradite him. Up to you, Judge, about a program. If we could see how long he's been in Miami.
But he's been here for 2 years. I would ask if you would consider pretrial services.
Well, thank you. Can you look at me because I can hardly hear. Thank you. All right, he qualifies pre-trial. Alternate time is 2,500 on count one, $1,000 count two.
Yeah, there's only one case. The traffic is going to Jello Raymond.
All right, 2,500 alternate time. We will be able to pre-trial. Continuing on, corrections with yours. Robert Gibbs.
Present on page 14.
Mr. Gibbs, you're before the court on charge of possession or of a controlled substance, specifically THC and MDMA, and also driving while license is suspended.
So he did come in on a bench warrant, but he may otherwise qualify for pretrial.
Has he finished his probation? Oh, this is different. Yeah. It should give, we're gonna give you pre-trial. Like I said, first of all, find probable cause. Open bond. 2,500
Standard.
pre-trial. Okay. Michael Meriden. Miss F. From raising their hands.
I'll promote them. It's the pretrial detention center. They want cases pulled out of turn.
Okay, I didn't recognize the abbreviation. Do we have Meriden up?
Mr. Merity's present.
Good morning, Mr. Meriden.
Good morning.
Ready to report on charge of possession of controlled substance, suspected crack cocaine, and possession of drug paraphernalia.
So Judge, he's got an Ohio driver's license. He's listed as homeless. I know it's not a lot of drugs, but he also has a 33-day sentence from earlier this year. So the state is requesting a bond. No objection to maybe reducing it.
Judge, I would ask if you would consider the TAP program for Mr. Merity, where he would be able to benefit from some drug counseling. And they can help to find him a place to stay.
Happy problem? Yes, all right. Remember, we're going to sign for the TAP program. I'm interviewing you over at the jail. I have a program for you. That bond is 1,500. Doesn't open the time.
2 counts, Judge.
2 counts.
Yes.
Make it 1,000 each.
The judge will need a future court date for Mr. Merity.
30 days.
Madam Clerk. April 10th. April 10th.
Judge Fox courtroom.
Judge Block. Jason. Oh, Jason. Okay.
Maybe 3-4.
All right, good luck to you, sir. Make sure you show up in court. They'll be issuing the bench warrant for you.
Judge, Mr. Merity's indicating he does not wish to have the tab.
Excuse
So
me, sir, I didn't discuss that with her. I don't want to do no program. We can look at any type of plea out bargain or something else under my time. I ain't gonna lie to you or anybody else about want some treatment. It's not gonna work out for me or what a program, but those just waiting in the bed and need treatment.
So because it's a felony case, we can't close it out at first appearance. Would you want to just set a bond?
Gentlemen, does not want that program to cancel that, set the bond for $1,000 per count. Antonio Williams.
This is an added charge.
Mr. Williams, the added charge here is robbery by sudden snatching.
It dates back to February 25th, and he's in custody on other cases.
He is in custody at this point.
Right, he's in custody on other cases. The standard bond for this charge is $2,500.
would you do 1,000, Judge?
Will I do $1,000?
Yes.
Do $1,500.
With this day we order, please.
I'm office $1,500. Stay order. Mr. Williams, you have to have any contact with Alicia Carroll. That means you have either yourself or third parties on your behalf. Don't call her. Don't be in contact with her. Stay at least 500 feet away from her. You understand that, sir? That's a yes or a no.
I understand.
You understand me, sir?
You understand?
Can she have no contact with me? Cause
He's ordering you to have no contact right now.
No, tell her not to contact me, cause like, what is she?
If she tries to have contact with you, sir, I suggest you run the other way.
I understand.
But you're the one who's gonna get bagged with.
She's like that, and she's a liar too, but
I mean, everything else. Okay. Arlie Perez Matos. Arlie Perez Matos.
So that's one of the people from pretrial detention center. They're not accepting the promotion. Should we pass it, corrections?
We're gonna call them right now.
What did you say about what's going on out there?
Perez Matos is at the pretrial detention center. They need to accept the promotion to a panelist.
They're not accepting the promotion.
Correct. So corrections said they're going to call over.
They say they're doing it now.
Okay, perfect.
All right. Somebody's raising their hand now. All right.
Who's there?
What?
Mr. Fresmatos, you speak English?
No.
Only the Spanish interpreter, please.
What is, what was it? What is your name, sir?
Your Honor, Perez Matos needs a Spanish interpreter.
¿Cuál es su nombre, señor?
El mío, Arlie Pérez Matos.
Ok, no se te entiende nada con esa máscara. ¿Cuál es tu nombre?
Arlie Pérez Matos.
Arlie Pérez Matos.
Then I had to charge battery by detainee on a visitor or other detainee.
Porque le han agregado un nuevo cargo, una nueva acusación. Agresión física contra un visitante al reclusorio o una otra persona.
Judge Glazer usually sets 2,500 for this charge.
La jueza Glazer usualmente fija fianza de $2,500 en cuanto a este cargo le están indicando a este juez.
No entendí, no entendí, no hay fianza.
I don't understand. Does that mean that I have a bond or not?
Yes, you have a bond of $2,500 in addition to any other bonds that have been set on you.
Sí, señor. Va a tener fianza en este cargo adicional de $2,500 encima de cualquier otra fianza que le hayan impuesto por los otros casos o cargos que usted tenga.
Okay.
Ok.
Thank you.
Gracias. Eso es todo.
Travis Williams.
Dígale al correccional que han terminado con usted.
Okay.
Mr. Williams, you're here before the court on a battery, same charge, battery by detainee on a visitor or other detainee. He's no bond on the other charges otherwise. Corrections?
Right, he's no bond on the attempted murder.
Yes, Your Honor.
Bond probable cause here, set bond at what, 5,000?
Glazer usually does 2,500 for detainee.
2,500, sorry. 2,500. Davis Williams. Next case, please. Corrections, you ready on the regular calendar? You, Ms. King? Look up, or be before the court on a charge of petty theft, second or more convictions.
She does have priors out of Broward County. She was sentenced to 3 years state prison for multiple thefts in Broward. She was released in 2017. I also see an arrest out of Collier County for theft from March 4th. So she was in jail less than a week ago out of county.
But gonna find probable cause. Bond here is what, 2,500?
Yes. Would Your Honor order her to stay away from Walmart?
Walmart, I believe it was. Walmart at 9191 West Flagler Street. This came in on your business.
Corrections, is there any hold on, Miss King? No. Thank you.
What was the bond, Your Honor?
2,500. Camille Cox. Next case. Ms. Cox will report on a charge of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Court's gonna find probable cause. That bond of 5,000.
Judge, would you consider any alternate form of release for Ms. Cox? I see no prior record.
The address on the A form says unknown.
Is that?
I think her address on the A form says unknown. The state's objecting to pretrial. I don't know how the court feels about house arrest.
She does have another place to stay. I have an address here.
You shot you take it?
No, that's not.
She has no prior, no others. I'll give her a free trial. 5,000 all in funds. She will stay away where Ms. Cox. Listen to me. You're not to have any contact with Omesha Jennings. You understand?
Yeah, I don't you understand? Yes.
Yourself or third persons on your behalf. Stay away from Omesha Jennings because I will end you back in jail with no bond. Understood?
Okay.
Level two again?
No.
Okay. You got it. Precious Harris.
Ms. Harris is present.
Ms. Harris, you report on charge of burglary at an unoccupied dwelling and criminal mischief. More than $200, less than 2,000. Hold on a second, please.
So she smashed the window of her ex-husband's house, entered and ransacked the property.
I'm sure of getting that. Or find probable cause.
The victim is here on this case. I don't know if the victim wants to talk to you, Judge. I'm gonna promote him. Or her rather, I'm sorry. I apologize. Hey, Ms. Thompson, sorry.
Ms. Thomas?
Yes, Judge. Yes, it was actually my house that was ramshacked, not her husband's.
You know what, ma'am, Alexis, I didn't, sorry. I didn't realize it was a female. I apologize. It's my mistake.
It's fine.
Okay, how did they get this wrong?
They said ex-wife, and for some reason I assumed husband. It was my mistake.
And I would like to speak to the judge whenever I can.
Of course.
Go ahead and swear, please. Madam Clerk.
What was that, Judge?
The witness needs to be sworn in, the victim.
Do you swear for testimony about to give me the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, say I do?
Yes, I do.
Okay, tell me your name, please,
Alexis Thompson.
and your address, please.
My address was 1972 Northwest 47th Terrace, but I currently don't have an address anymore.
Okay,
So before the judge sets a bond, what do you want to tell him?
I want to tell him that I'm not comfortable with him setting a bond. I'm actually in fear of my life because the house that was ramshacked, she knows that location, and I'm still living in that home. Like I'm sleeping in my car, but I'm just not comfortable because I know she's gonna come back after me and my children. Not to mention my children was in the house when she came. So I'm not comfortable. I'm in fear of my life. I'm sleeping on the streets. She knows all of my whereabouts and all of my locations. She knows where my children sleep and where my children go to school.
I appreciate your comments, ma'am. Unfortunately, though,
So Judge, I realize that these are bondable charges. If the house was occupied, actually, I think it would still be a second degree felony, but would Your Honor add house arrest, to the bond to protect the victim?
new house arrest.
The state's requesting a bond plus house arrest.
Judge, I would ask for level 3. Ms. Harris does have 3 children. She does work at a hair shop. So I would ask that she be able to manage her children and to manage her job.
And the state's requesting level 2.
Ms. Harris?
Yes, sir.
We need to stay away from this lady and her children. You understand?
I understand.
I'm going to issue a formal stay away order in regard. Let me say I don't have any contact with her. Don't go near her. You understand?
Yeah, I do.
You violate that, it'll bring you right back before the judge, and they won't give you a bond the next time.
Okay.
Level 2. House arrest with a bond of 2,500.
2 counts, Judge.
2 counts,
Yes, and count 1 is a second degree felony.
2,500 each count.
Is that plus or?
State's requesting plus that make sure she gets the house arrest bracelet.
I didn't hear that. Is that?
So state's requesting plus a bond, so that'll ensure that she has house arrest.
Judge, I asked for an alternate. You did give her a stay away order from Ms. Thompson. She indicates she understands the stay away order, Judge. She has 3 kids that she supports, so she knows that violating a stay away order can end up causing her to be here in custody. So I think that's a very motivating factor where she wouldn't be able to take care of her children or her business doing hair, Judge.
It's both
Okay, so it's plus.
house arrest and the bond.
Judge, would you consider level 3? So that way she can make sure her kids get to school and pick them up and go to work. They'll still know her whereabouts at all times.
I'll add to the level 2. I'm sorry?
It's already on there.
Okay, we're adding to the level 2, the ability for her to take her kids to and from school. Okay? Once again, Ms. Harris, stay away from the lady. You understand?
Yes.
Please, please.
So Your Honor, is 2,500 each count plus house arrest, correct?
Ms. Harris? Sorry, Ms. Thomas.
Yes, sir.
We've done the most we can do under the circumstances.
What was that?
that we have done the most we can do under the circumstances. She's been warned.
Okay, I just wanted to also, not to mention, there is a trespassing and a restraining order in place that she already violated before all of this happened. There was a restraining order and a trespassing that she violated against me. Just wanted to mention that. But thank you so much, Judge.
Thank you. Lori Garcia. Bond out. Okay. Carl Burton.
If we can just pass this for a moment, Judge, we should be available in the next case or so.
Darwin Cabrera Etch.
He's on probation.
Who do we have here?
This is Darwin Cabrera Petish. We'll need this, the Spanish interpreter, please.
We have a Spanish interpreter present. Mr. Cabrera, you're charged with kidnapping?
I didn't hear that, Your Honor. Charged with?
I saw one piece of paper that said something on it. He's charged with kidnapping, false imprisonment, and battery. He's on probation on a prior case before Judge Benzer.
Okay, Your Honor, give me a second. Señor Cabrera, tiene un caso en el que se le acusa de secuestro, privación de libertad y agresión física, y además de eso, ya usted tenía un caso en el cual usted estaba bajo una pena de libertad condicional o vigilada ante la jueza Benzer.
Court will note the state has filed a motion for pretrial detention.
Y la Fiscalía ha entablado o radicado una petición de prisión preventiva.
That reminds me under the circumstances, do I set a bond or just a sentence of
The state files the motion on dangerous crimes that are felonies.
Got it.
So the state's requesting no bonds on count one and then set a bond on the other charges.
La Fiscalía le ha contestado al señor juez que la fianza, la solicitud de prisión preventiva es en delitos peligrosos y que están solicitando que se fije de que el primer cargo de secuestro no tiene fianza y que los otros el juez fije la fianza estándar.
Ms. Corey, in the interest of fairness, you want to say anything?
Yes,
Señora Corey, ¿quiere usted decir algo para ser justo para ambas partes?
I would ask you if I know probable cause for count one and only find probable cause for counts 2 and 3.
Señoría, yo pediría de que usted indicios de criminalidad en cuanto al cargo número 1 y que encuentre suficientes indicios de criminalidad en cuanto al cargo 2 y 3 y que fije fianza para ello.
He dragged her to an abandoned building.
Él la maneja a un edificio abandonado.
By her hair.
Le ala o le lleva por el cabello.
Let me just read it, okay?
Okay.
I cannot make out what the judge is saying.
The judge just wants to read it.
I said,
El juez va a estar leyendo el informe.
advising the state attorney that I want to read the form and then she can argue. The second, it appears as though the police officers are making a distinction between what took place before they retired to sleep and what occurred after she got up or after they got up.
Están haciendo una distinción antes de que se fueran a acostar y después de que ella salió.
Is that the way you're reading
I mean,
¿Esa es la manera que usted está leyéndolo?
he dragged her by the hair to an abandoned building, forced her to remove her clothes.
La arrastró mediante alándole por el cabello a un edificio abandonado, la forzó a quitarse la ropa.
I'm trying to see
And then
if
there was some consensual sex, and then also
you think it's consensual.
more sex.
Hubo sexo consensual. ¿Usted piensa que es consensual?
And it says that she consented in order to avoid any further physical attack. So it looks like there was an element of coercion.
Señoría, el informe dice que ella dio consentimiento para evitar mayor daño hacia su persona, así que eso da una indicia de coerción.
You want me to find no probable cause on count one?
Yes, Judge.
La defensa pidió de que su señoría dictamine que no hay suficientes indicios en cuanto al cargo número 1 y esa petición queda negada.
Court's finding probable cause as he found no bond as the count one pursuant to the statute.
Según el estatuto y que su señoría dictamina que él ha encontrado suficientes indicios para el cargo número 1 de secuestro, en ese cargo no hay fianza.
Count two. It's like what, 5,000? 2,500.
2,500.
2,500.
En cuanto al cargo número 2, privación de libertad, $2,500 de fianza.
Count three, battery is 500.
Agresión física, el cargo número 3, $500.
In case you get out, I'm not exactly sure how that's possible. In light of the fact you're also being held on a probation for a probation case, you to stay away from Yvonne Alvarez. Not to have
That was Yvonne Alvarez, Your Honor?
it's Yvonne Alvarez, yes.
Iván, ok. Y tiene una orden de detención por parte de la jueza y el caso donde usted estaba bajo libertad, una pena de libertad vigilada. Y si sale, que no sé cómo saldría, pero si se sale, tiene encima de eso una orden judicial de mantenerse lejos y sin contacto de Iván Álvarez.
Judge, we have Mr. Burden now, the one that we just passed.
You can't organize well and pay for. Yes. Carl Burton. That Mr. Burton we got there? He's Corey.
Yes.
Mr. Burton. He charged with stealth position, manufacture of a controlled substance, cocaine, and possessing of a firearm by convicted felon. This, F,
Right, so he's sold to a CI twice. And then yesterday, he had an amount consistent with sales as well as a 6-inch knife. So one of the counts should be armed. The form also states he's a convicted felon. State's request is $7,500 each count. And it's got multiple prior convictions, including prison sentences for sales.
well, if they want to mark up the top, to arms, let do a division. I'm not gonna do it here. Record anything to say?
Judge, currently Mr. Burton is homeless. I would ask if Your Honor would consider any sort of reduction. He lives on Social Security disability income, Judge.
5,000 each. 5,000 count two. I'll give you a little bit of reduction. Now count three. Is $1,000.
The drugs are 1 through 3, and then the knife is count 4.
Three count 3,000 and make count 4, 4,000.
Yeah, we're gonna need you to repeat the bonds because I couldn't understand.
Count 1, 5,000. Count 2, 5,000. Count 3, 1,000. Count 4, 1,000. Got it?
Yes, thank you.
Good luck, Mr. Burton. Jose Rodriguez Lopez.
Spanish, please.
Mr. Rodriguez Lopez, you need an interpreter?
Yes.
Señor Rodríguez López, necesito un intérprete.
Rodriguez Lopez, you're charged with fleeing and eluding a police officer and resisting an officer without violence. Hold on,
Señor, se le acusa de fugarse y evadir a agentes de la policía y resistir a la policía. Le permítanme unos momentos mientras leo el informe de arresto. Y cuando hable, hable hacia el micrófono. Pero no hable en este momento. Permítale al juez leerlo.
You qualify for a program?
¿Califica para algún programa?
He's got no priors. I don't know how long he's been in South Florida. He was fleeing from the police, so the state's requesting a bond.
Señoría, no tiene antecedentes, pero no sé qué tiempo lleva aquí en esta zona de Miami. Ahora él se estaba fugando y evadiendo a la policía, así que la fiscalía está solicitando que se le imponga algún tipo de caución o fianza.
He's been here for about 10 years. I see no prior record. I would ask for pretrial services.
Su señoría no tiene antecedentes penales y ha estado aquí aproximadamente 10 años. La defensa estaría solicitando un monitoreo, libertad bajo el monitoreo de pretrial services con una fianza alternativa.
Rodriguez, do you have a job?
Señor Rodríguez, ¿usted tiene empleo?
Actualmente no.
At present, no.
Okay.
At present, no was his answer, Your Honor.
Pre-trial. Ultimate bond. 2,500 on count 1, 500 count 2.
Ok, le voy a dejar salir pendiente este caso con el programa Pre-Trial Services. Fianza alternativa es $2,500 para el cargo número 1 y $500 para el cargo número 2.
Next case. Dan
caso.
Chino. Mr. Montesino has 2 cases. Correct.
Spanish interpreter for Mr. Montesino, please.
Montesino, you have 2 cases. Court report. Let's put some correction. Let's talk about the one ending in 5008 first.
Okay, I think you said that he has 2 cases. Is that what you said, Your Honor?
I did.
Okay, señor, tiene 2 casos, señor Montesino.
So we're going to address the first case that we're going to address is the one ending in 5008.
Primero vamos a estar hablando del primer caso que usted tiene imputado contra usted, el caso que termina con los números 5008.
In this one, you're charged with grand theft in the 3rd degree of firearms.
Grand theft 3rd degree of a what?
Grand theft 3rd degree with a firearm.
Ok, hurto mayor cuantía, delito mayor en 3er grado por el arma de fuego.
Stolen possession or dealing in stolen property.
Mercadear o tener que ver con propiedad robada.
Count 3 is tampering with physical evidence or attempted tampering.
Intento o interferencia o manipulación de pruebas físicas.
Do we have a count form this up here that we have to do?
The culpable negligence?
Yes.
That's before the court.
I'm sorry.
There's four counts in the case ending in 08.
Hay 4 cargos en el caso que terminan con el número 5008.
If I still get a clear answer,
I didn't understand your question, Judge. Can you repeat?
question, do we have to deal with the count?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, that's what I want to know. Thank you. Okay, first we're gonna find probable cause.
Judge, with regard to probable cause,
El juez encuentra causa probable. Your Honor, I heard the first 2 charges. If you said any other charges after that, I did not hear them or understand them.
Okay, let's straighten out with these first. Okay, first charge is grand theft in the firearm. Second charge was dealing in stolen property. Third charge was tampering with physical evidence or attempted tampering. And fourth charge is culpable negligence and possession of a firearm with easy access by a minor.
Ok, tiene 4 cargos en total. El primero es hurto mayor cuantía de delito mayor en 3er grado del arma de fuego. El segundo cargo es negligencia o detención por un civil de un arma de fuego. El tercero, manipulación de pruebas físicas. Y el cuarto, negligencia culpable.
Ms. Court, you want to agree to $1 on 1 and 2?
La fiscal le pregunta a su abogada de la defensa si estaría de acuerdo en que se imponga en cuanto al cargo 1 y 2 de $1. Estoy de acuerdo.
I'll agree to $1 for counts 1 and 2, and I have
$1 por cargos número 1 y 2.
And I have a probable cause argument for count 4.
Y tengo argumentos para ver si de causa probable para el cargo número 4.
So
This
Judge,
is
the allegations are that he threw the gun in a parking lot and potentially somebody could pick it up.
La alegación es que tiró, lanzó, arrojó la arma de fuego en un parque que potencialmente cualquier persona lo pudiese haber recogido.
Will you charge that when somebody leaves their gun in the house where a kid could get it? So it's a little different.
Es algo un poquito diferente de que alguien que deja en la casa un arma de fuego que cualquier menor o cualquier persona lo pueda obtener.
What is the tamper here? They threw the,
He tossed the gun into the parking lot.
¿Cuál es el cargo de interferir o manipular? Él lanzó, arrojó el arma de fuego al parque.
So that's the factual basis for 3 and 4.
Es la base de hechos para el cargo número 3 y 4.
and where were the minors?
So
¿De dónde estaban los menores?
they're saying that a minor could have been there and picked it up.
Bueno, están diciendo que un menor de edad pudiese haber estado ahí, pudiese haberlo recogido.
That's not sufficient for the statute, Judge.
Su señoría, eso no es suficiente para el estatuto.
And I'm having trouble with the tampering altogether.
Y yo estoy teniendo dificultad con el cargo de manipulación o intento de manipulación de las pruebas físicas.
So just throwing it in an open parking lot in front of officers, I don't think it's tampering, Judge.
Lanzándolo en un parque abierto enfrente de los policías no creo que es suficiente, su señoría.
What about a dollar on everything, Judge? We'll see what we ultimately file.
Su señoría, si usted quiere, fije $1 de fianza en todos los 4 cargos y finalmente decidiremos posteriormente qué cargos se radicaron o no.
No PC count 4. That's ridiculous.
El cuarto, no encuentro que hay suficientes indicios de criminalidad.
I could have won the lottery, but I didn't.
Yo pudiese haberme ganado la lotería, pero no lo hice.
You're gonna make out for release outright?
He's not going out release outright on anything. He's just getting. Let me finish the other case. I don't know yet. Okay. Okay, I got Mr. Montesino on the second case, which is the case ending in 5007. Corrections.
Ok, en el segundo caso, ahora vamos a lidiar con el segundo caso, el caso que termina con el número 5007.
That's also another charge of tampering with physical evidence while armed.
Esto es manipulación o interferir con pruebas físicas mientras armado.
Petty theft.
Hurto menor cuantía.
Also not violent. Now let me take a look at this.
Déjeme ver este informe de arresto.
My understanding this correctly, the loss prevention officer told the police officer, so the police officer didn't see it himself.
Según lo que tengo entendido, un agente o un funcionario de prevención de pérdidas le dijo o le relató a un agente de la policía, así que el agente de la policía no lo vio por sí mismo.
We don't have the identification as the items, but we do have a value on the item at $71 and change.
Y el valor de las propiedades o artículos, $71 y cambio.
This is the same tampering that we had in the previous charge.
Este es el mismo cargo de manipulación, interferencia que tuvimos en el previo caso.
The only thing that's different is he also discarded the stolen items, not just the gun in this case. He also discarded the stolen items, not just the gun in this case.
La diferencia, su señoría, es que él descartó no solamente el arma de fuego, sino que la propiedad robada.
Still have any priors?
He completed PTI last year on a 2022 case.
Bueno,
Su señoría, el año pasado completó un programa PTI en un previo caso que tuvo.
Judge, I would ask for tap for Mr. Montesino.
La defensa solicita que se le imponga el programa TAP en cuanto al señor Montesino.
Given I'm finding probable cause.
What are you finding probable cause for, Judge?
Dictamino que hay suficientes indicios de criminalidad. Su señoría, ¿para qué cargo, para qué cosa usted encuentra suficientes indicios de criminalidad? Pregunta la defensa.
Counts 2 and 3.
Petty theft.
Casos 2 y 3, no. Bueno, hurto menor cuantía.
Given the TAP program with alternate bonds of $1.
Voy a poner libertad bajo el monitoreo de TAP con fianza alternativa de $1.
So no PST on count 1, $1 count 2, $1 count 3.
So, no dictamino que hay suficientes indicios para el cargo número 1, pero en cuanto al cargo número 2 y 3, $1 de fianza por cada cargo.
It is over state's objection.
Su señoría, esto sobre la objeción de la fiscalía.
Your Honor, so that's no PC release outright on 1, 2, and 3, tap alternate $1.
Yes.
And the other case,
$1 bond on each.
that's
En el
also
primer
tap
caso era $1 de fianza en todos los cargos.
Yeah, I'm giving TAP on both.
So it's tap alternate $1 on 1, 2, and 3, and count 4. No PC release outright.
Mr. Montesino, stay away from Home Depot.
Señor Montesino, tiene una orden del juez de mantenerse lejos del Home Depot.
The one on 8th Street and 30th Avenue.
El Home Depot que está ubicado en la 30 Avenida y la 8.
A future court date.
Thursdays? April 10th, that's what I thought.
April 10th in courtroom for Ariel Rodriguez.
Abril 10 es la próxima vista ante las cortes ante el juez Rodríguez.
That one.
2-7. I'm told that it's 2-7.
El juzgado 2-7.
Julio Gonzalez, next case, please. Anybody want to play something a little bit?
What's wrong?
Like the freezer box in here. Okay, we have Julio Gonzalez now. Corrections? Corrections? Correct.
So we have the honor. Mr. Gonzalez is present. He speaks English.
Madam Clerk, what do you want me to do this one?
They want to readdress it.
They want to readdress it. Okay, we'll come back to it in a minute. I got this guy. Let me go with him. All right. For Julio Gonzalez, let's take care of him first. He's standing there. Can you speak English, sir?
Sir.
Okay, thank you. Stand by for me. Charges aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
Square for number 10.
Miss F.
So it's an aggravated assault with a firearm.
You pointed the gun up there. Didn't point it at anybody. Maybe it's display.
Emil pulls out a gun, pointed it up in the air. The victim was in fear for his life.
Those are magic words.
There's nothing indicating Mr. Gonzalez threatened the alleged victim in the case.
He left immediately, according to the police officer himself.
Correct, because he wanted to avoid any conflict. I would ask that you find no probable cause and release Mr. Gonzalez outright.
There's no priors. With that, you want to make an argument? I'm not fine.
The defendant pulled out a gun in order to scare the victim, which he did. I believe there's probable cause.
He did display on a weapon.
There's nothing indicating he threatened the alleged victim with any weapon, Judge. I would ask that you find no probable cause and release him outright.
No, I don't find probable cause for
Would you consider releasing him on his own recognizance, Judge?
or
Thank you.
It is over state's objection. With the stay away order, please.
stay away order from. I'm not sure where it is. Hold on.
It's the victim.
Mr. Gonzalez, Ronald, I doubt seriously that Mr. Julio Gonzalez knows who he is, but Ronald G. Charlotte. Mr. Gonzalez, I'm letting you out on your own recognizance. The case is still alive, it's not dropped. They may have to charge it, they might not. I'm not exactly sure. Stay out of trouble. Show up in court when you're supposed to. And stay away from Ronald G. Charles. And also, don't be running around displaying your gun. Nigel Burks.
You know, before we go on, I need to readdress number 10, Jose Rodriguez Lopez. You gave him pretrial alternate 2,500, count 1, and we have count 2, alternate 500. I was told you wrote 1,000 on the A form. Is it gonna be 1,000 or 500?
Let me remind myself about it, okay? Hold on. $500 and count 2.
Thank you.
Gonzalez. Rodriguez. Nigel Burks. Mr. Burks, you're before the court on a charge of possession of a controlled substance, meth, specifically.
Ms. Corey, you want to waive the issue, or we can set it for PCH?
I didn't hear what you said.
There's an issue with PC, so if Ms. Corey's want to waive it, maybe we could do pretrial services. If not, I could bring the officer in for a probable cause hearing.
Ms. Corey. Ms. Quirk, what's your pleasure?
We'll waive, the required substance in the meat of the paragraph, Judge.
So what are we doing here?
If you're on set, pretrial services, alternate bond, 2,500,
Find the probable cause?
by stipulation.
And pretrial alternate 2,500 is fine.
PT will step. And what was it was, it wasn't a house arrest, it was pretrial.
No, pretrial services.
With a $2,500 alternate bond?
Yes.
Ronaldo Peraza?
He speaks English and Spanish.
Good. Mr. Peraza, you're before court on a charge of. Let me get to it. Let's see, burglary and assault or battery. Grand theft in the third degree, resisting an officer without violence against person. That's misdemeanor stalking. Corey, any comments?
So Judge, there's nothing indicating that Mr. Peraza does not reside at that location, Judge.
So he's been stalking her for the past week and a half.
Why would he be entering the house instead of throwing a rock or whatever with the son's house? I'm finding probable cause on count one, and it is a motion pursuant to the statute to hold the no bond. I'm just going to grant the motion. So there's no bond on count one. Count two will be 2,500. Count three, resisting,
Yes.
500. Count four, stalking. We're not doing that here, right?
That's before Your Honor. Your Honor would set a bond. The set a first degree misdemeanor.
And stay away order from Diana Barrios, Mr. Peralta. If you get it.
What's the bump for count four, Your Honor?
I did set one.
Yeah. Would Your Honor set it at 500?
500?
That's fine, because he's got no bond on count one.
Okay, 500 on count four open. No contact with Diana Barrios, Mr. Peralta, you understand?
Your Honor,
I'm not.
Your Honor, that's my property. I got bail to go.
Before you cut them off, which I think is the right thing to do. You want to communicate with me on civilians? I suggest you read a lawyer. Ms. Corey, you want to speak on his behalf?
I'm sorry, did I read?
He seems to have a lot to say. Okay, he's leaving. Richard Hardwick.
Present.
Mr. Hardwick charged with petty theft, secondary more convictions, targets.
Defendant's got priors out of Broward. Multiple prior prison sentences. He was last released from prison in 21. He also has an open felony case in Broward, also for felony petty theft. That being said, I don't think this A form mentions the prior convictions. So if Your Honor would just set a bond, state's request would be maybe 1,000 on each count based upon his criminal history with a PC finding for misdemeanors.
It appears Mr. Hardwick is currently homeless. He's accused of taking food items and toiletries valued at $71.26 from Target. I would ask if Your Honor would consider the TAP program.
Yes. All right. Find probable cause of charges. TAP, alternate bonds. $1,000 count one, 500 count two.
It is over state's objection.
And court would be April the 10th
April the 10th is correct.
at 9 a.m. before Judge. Oh, I don't have a judge's name. Do we have a judge's name?
He wasn't PID'd.
Marquez, Gonzalez Marquez.
No, that's the one for the one below, I think.
This one. Cruz. Laura Cruz. And Mr. Perez, I'm issuing a stay away order from Target at 212th Street in Biscayne Boulevard. And I'm sure they don't want your business. Is that it? Okay, next one, Ivancio Rodriguez Fibras.
Spanish, please.
Mr. Fibras. PGI bail bonds is written on this form. What does that mean?
I think we lost our interpreter.
Maybe we'll get a new one.
Well, we'll get the interpreter in a minute, but, I don't see anybody raising their hand.
Mm-mm.
We need the interpreter.
All right, Ms. Hoyer, you qualify for pretrial. Does he understand enough or you want to pass it?
Let's pass it.
Or actually, Judge, it looks like he's a bondsman here.
That's what I keep saying.
Yeah, he's got a bondsman here. So if you're on, I don't know if he understands enough to proceed or if we should pass.
No, if we can just pass it.
Okay.
Daniel Singleton.
He has a fugitive hold from Monroe County, no bond.
And he's charged here, Mr. Singleton, Mersey.
Mr. Singleton is present.
Mr. Singleton, you got a fugitive with a fugitive warrant from Broward. Is that what you said?
Monroe.
Monroe. You're also charged here with possession of controlled substance, specifically Xanax, tamper with physical evidence, and possession of drug paraphernalia. Hold on for a second. Let's look at it.
All right, since it looks like we have a Portuguese or Italian interpreter. Let us know if there's someone who needs it. Unless she does Spanish too. Oh, Spanish too.
Good afternoon, Spanish interpreter present.
Okay, we'll be back to you in a second. Last one.
So Judge, I'd ask you to find no probable cause for the attempted tampering. They're saying they threw it down in front of the police.
Right, he's got the fusion hold. This part, you want to agree to $1 on count two?
$1 for count 2 is fine.
Could you give me a cheap one?
Okay. So we're gonna find probable cause. Count 2 is gonna be $1.
Yep, by stipulation.
Count 1. Which is the possession of controlled substance, Xanax.
Would you do 500, Judge?
That's 100.
Count 3. You don't have a pretty, must be 500. Person. Where is this one? Oh, Singleton. I just did this one already. We have an interpreter.
Yeah.
Okay, that's called Ivancio Rodriguez V was back. Okay.
Present.
Okay. Yeah. It's Rodriguez V was. Where's the Boston?
He's got a bondsman here. You would also qualify for pretrial, but the bond's been here.
Mr. Felix, the charge is possession of cocaine.
Señor, se le acusa con posesión de cocaína.
What's gonna find probable cause $1,500 bond.
Se le estaría adjudicando una fianza de $1,500.
And I understand that the banksman here gonna get you out. Good luck.
Y el fiador va a estar aquí presente para poder sacarlo. Buena suerte.
Next case, please. Gregory Moriarty. Okay, Mr. Moriarty, you're charged with battery on a person under 65 years of age or older. Felony battery and in violation of an injunction.
Bien, señor, se le está acusando de agresión a una persona de 65 años o mayor y también quebrantamiento de una orden de alejamiento.
He speaks English.
Oh, so sorry.
No worries. Thank you.
Court's gonna find probable cause.
Judge, unless I missed it, I gotta read it again. I'm not sure if the victim's age was listed.
The victim's age is listed or not listed? You wanna have a back for feature out there?
No, but I mean, there's PC on count 2 and count 3. If you want to find mistake, it's the battery on count number 1.
Count 1 battery only. F3?
Battery's now 1.
But it's an F3. Is that?
Felony battery is an F3.
Oh, so an M1, is that what you said?
Yes.
Oh, all right, 500. On count one.
You know, Judge, I apologize. There's probable cause for it. The victim's date of birth is on the first line. So John, you set the standard bond, which is 5,000.
On the first line, where am I?
Yep, it says victim born August 15th, 1954. So that would put him over 65. So there's PC on everything.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay. So we're taking that off. We're setting the bond on the injunction.
Yes. It's a first degree misdemeanor.
Just Mr. Oriate lives on Social Security income. Could consider any reduction.
I mean, it looks like the most important thing is that he stays away from this victim. The victim does qualify as, you know, over 65, and the victim needed a shoulder replacement as a result of this incident.
All right. 2,500 is count one. $1,000 count two. 500 count three.
You know, that was 2,500, 1,000, and 500.
Correct. And stay away order. Mr. Uriarte. Stay away from Robert Thompson.
It's
Understand?
Not really.
Do you understand you have to stay away from Robert Thompson?
Well,
Judge, the criminal mischief is also with the same victim. Would your honor set the standard bond?
Criminal mischief is not on the calendar.
No, I'm saying he's got an open case with the same victim, and then he allegedly committed this crime.
Well, where am I indicating the criminal mischief?
I'm just using it as a factor for your honor.
Okay.
to Look into in terms of setting the bond.
I thought you were asking this. Okay. Mr. Uriarte, stay away from Robert Thompson. No contact yourself or a third party on your behalf. You understand that?
or not.
I don't think your lawyer doesn't want to say anything else other than you understand and you don't understand.
Yeah, I understand, but I would like to trial for this.
What?
He wants to go to trial,
I
Judge.
want to go to trial.
Well, that's for you to tell in the division.
Okay. Thank you.
That's done. Suppose you're bond or wait until I read the division. If you got a lawyer of your own, you'll obviously have a discussion. If not, then you qualify for the public defender. You'll speak to the public defender in that division. And you'll tell them anything you have that you have to tell them. You understand? That's the time to do it.
What's he saying? I'm not muffled.
That you can call your lawyer and talk to your lawyer about your incident for your trial. In the meantime, no contact with Mr. Thompson.
Just stay away from that gentleman, sir. Okay.
We'll need the Spanish interpreter next.
Jose Fernandez.
Yes.
charged with battery on an elderly person. Let me take a look at the,
I'm sorry, Your Honor, the interpreter could not hear.
he's charged with battery on an elderly person.
Se le acusa de agresión a una persona adulta, un adulto mayor.
Specifically battery on a person 65 years of age or older.
Una persona adulta mayor de 65 años o más.
Victim 73 years of age according to the form.
La víctima tendría 73 años de acuerdo al reporte.
What's standard on this and F3?
F3 with violence standard is 5,000. The defendant does have a prior, it looks like a withhold for battery on the elderly, multiple prior domestic violence arrests, multiple arrests for the same charge.
5,000.
Fianza está siendo fijada en la cantidad de $5,000 debido a sus antecedentes también.
Mr. Hernandez, you live in the same house with Armando?
Sí, usted vive en la misma casa que la señora Elsa Armando.
Sí, yo vivo con ella porque soy que la cuido.
Yes, I live with them. I am the one that's in charge of them or taking care of them.
A ella y a mi hermano.
¿Su hermana?
Mi hermano, porque mi hermano es esquizofrénico también.
He is my brother and he is schizophrenic.
Oh. The time being, Mr. Hernandez, you're not going to be able to go home and stay with be in the same location as Mr. Guzman.
Bien, señor, por el momento usted no va a poder regresar y no va a poder estar en la misma casa con el señor Guzmán.
Judge, can he return one time to get his belongings?
Yes, I'm getting there. He just said something about it's his brother, and the A form seems to describe that the victim was his mother. I'm not clear.
Bueno, dice en el reporte que él vive con el hermano, pero también hablan de la mamá. No estoy claro, dice, no está claro esto.
Do you live with your mother, sir?
¿Usted vive con su mamá, señor?
Porque yo no sé qué voy, la cuido, le cocino, la corte desayuno, yo siempre estoy cuidándola a ella. Porque
Yes, I am the one that lives with her. I take care of her. I cook for her. I make breakfast for her. And I'm always there with her.
Well, not for the time being.
No, por el momento no lo va a poder hacer.
You need to go back to the house to pick up your personal items and your personal effects, sir, because you're not going to be able to stay there until this gets resolved.
Señor, tal vez usted tendría la oportunidad de regresar a su casa solamente para recoger sus artículos y efectos personales, pero no va a poder quedarse ahí.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So you're not going to have any contact with El Guzman. I will allow you to go back to the house one time with a police officer. Take your personal items and your personal effects.
Señor, se le estaría autorizando que usted regrese solamente una vez acompañado con la policía a recoger sus artículos y enseres personales.
Okay.
Ok.
As far as bond is concerned, we set bond at 5,000 with the probable bond. Okay, thank you. Next case.
Está fijando la fianza en $5,000. Hay caso probable.
Eric Ferguson. You, Mr. Ferguson?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Ferguson, you're charged with, sell, manufacture, possession of intent to sell crack cocaine, possession of crack cocaine, of possession of cocaine, trespass after morning, and possession of cannabis. What's your probable cause?
Judge, I would ask that you find no probable cause for count one and just probable cause for the possession charge of cocaine.
So
There's no independent sale activity.
Right, it says several suspected crack rocks, $277, as well as multiple clear unused baggies commonly used to sell. I think that's enough.
And there's no independent activity, Judge, and there's nothing indicating what it means by several. They do find a pipe, so it looks like it's personal usage. It's a burnt glass pipe commonly used to smoke crack cocaine. That was located in his pocket. So at best, it looks like he's a user, Judge.
But users can also be sellers.
If you wanted to find the sale on, or
Right, the state's requesting possession with intent as to count number one, and maybe split the bonds between 1 and 2. Ms. Corey's saying there's no indication of intent.
He's got a pipe in his pocket, Judge. It looks like he's a user. I would ask for pretrial services. No probable cause for count one.
But he's also got the money and the empty baggies to package.
you what? I'm gonna find no probable cause on count one. No PC on count one. Count two, possession of cocaine. 2,500. Count 3, trespass after warning is what, 1,000 or 500?
500.
500. And the marijuana is 500 also.
Do an ROR for marijuana, Judge.
I'm sorry?
Do an ROR for the marijuana.
For the marijuana.
And on the next page is the paraphernalia.
You can count 5.
Yep, on the second page.
500 on count 4 on count 5.
Your Honor, count 1 is released outright.
I'm sorry, again, please?
Count 1 released outright.
Yes. Stay away from 444 Southwest 2nd Avenue, Mr. Ferguson. Gilberto Fernandez.
Spanish, please. We'll waive the reading of the charges, Judge.
Thank you.
Your Honor, Mr. Fernandez as a hold for immigration.
All right. We'll find probable cause.
Count 1 is a life felony.
No bond pursuant to statute.
Count 2.
Count 2.
Center bond 75.
That's the both counts, Michelle?
Count 2 is bondable.
Okay, count 2. 5,000.
If the interpreter can translate.
Oh, you're on mute, man. Sorry.
I'm so
We
sorry.
we went through reading of the charges. He's being held no bond on count one, $5,000 bond on count two. He has an immigration hold. And the
Yes,
state
señora.
filed a motion for pretrial detention. He's being held no bond on the state's motion. He'll have court tomorrow.
Señora, usted se le está pidiendo, se le está indicando que hay una fianza en el primer cargo de 5,000. No tiene derecho a fianza en el segundo cargo. También le están haciendo saber que hay una detención por parte de inmigración y hay una moción por detenimiento por parte de la fiscalía.
Also, the court is also entering I think I'll leave it, the pretrial release conditions to the division judge.
Your Honor, just tell him to stay away from the alleged victim, please.
Stay away from them, but I'm gonna leave the pretrial release conditions open. Let them inquire a little bit more about it tomorrow.
Se le está pidiendo también que se mantenga alejado de la víctima.
Okay. Next. Ray Wheel.
Mr. Pujols, present, he speaks English and Spanish.
How would you like me to proceed?
We don't need, if he speaks English, you're good. Thank you.
English is fine. Thank you.
I'm an A-form deal. Thank you. Where's the, maybe I do. Okay, sorry. Mr. Peel, the charge with burglary of an unoccupied structure, possession of burglary schools, and criminal mischief, $200 or less. Let me take a look. You find probable cause.
No, I think I saw Judge. Maybe the burglary tools, he was using the tools not to get in. I
Right.
don't know.
Looks more like a theft tool, but there's no statute for theft tool. So that should find no probable cause for count two, Judge.
I didn't hear you, Corey.
That should find no probable cause for count two. The drill was not being utilized for burglary itself, Judge. They're just saying that he was attempting to remove something, remove a camera.
Is there a motion here?
No motion.
Like your future pre-trial?
I would ask for pretrial, Judge. The only thing I see is a misdemeanor from 2020.
Pre-trial. Alternate bond on count one. 2,500. Two was no PC? Was that? count two?
That's fine. Our count is fine.
Is it ROR or release outright?
Either one's fine.
Release outright, Judge.
ROR. Right? Yeah, 150 on count three. And then stay away over from 8L. First one, the initial AL. Orlando Castro.
Spanish interpreter for Mr. Castro, please.
Interpreter present.
Mr. Castro, the charge is aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
Se le acusa de agresión agravada con un arma mortal.
Court's going to find probable cause.
Causa motivo fundado.
He has no priors.
No tiene antecedentes previos.
Indicates he has another place he can stay.
También él ha dicho que puede permanecer en otro lugar, que tiene un lugar a donde ir.
Pre-trial alternate bond is $5,000.
Es audiencia previa, es una fianza alternada, fianza de $5,000.
And a stay away order from your stay away order. I thought it was like that order. So yes, stay away order from Barra Zinastia.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, from whom?
Barra, B-A-R-R-A. And then Zinastia, D-I-N-E-S-I-A.
Tendría que permanecer alejado de barras Ciniencia.
So you're not going to be able to go back to the house? You have no place to stay?
Señor, usted no tiene donde, no puede volver a la casa. ¿Tiene otro lugar donde puede permanecer?
Sí.
Yes.
Can he return to get his belongings, Judge, with the police?
Yes, you can return to get your belongings, so you need to take a police officer with you.
Sí, usted puede volver a la casa a buscar sus efectos personales. Lo puede hacer solo en una oportunidad y acompañado de la policía.
Is it a stay away order? Yes, stay away order. That's part of this whole thing. Not that many contacts sir, with that's a Paris, yeah. Para, Paris, Zenosia, Para, Zenosia. You got that?
Tiene que permanecer alejado de Sara Siniesca.
Sí.
Yes.
Thanks. Humberto Carlos. Humberto Carlos. What is your name? What is your name, Mrs. Van?
Who did you call? I have Mr. Miles.
Carlos. Or Humberto Gomez.
You know, next on the calendar is Miles.
All right. What happened to this one?
That's not mine.
Oh, Miles? And this is the last one. We have 2 cases on Mr. Miles. Let's address the first one. Case ending in 5036. Charge, Mr. Miles. Our possession of a firearm by a delinquent. But possession of a concealed firearm and grand theft of a firearm. Court's gonna find probable cause.
So Judge, because he's 18. You don't want to maybe put him on house arrest with a curfew, make sure he stays out of trouble. I don't know if he's still in school, what's going on. He did have juvenile priors, but now he's an adult jail.
Mr. Miles, you charged with possession of a firearm and carrying a concealed firearm and grand theft to the third degree regarding the firearm.
Which Mr. Miles is attending school. He attends Robert Morgan. He also lives with his father.
Pre-trial?
I'm asking for house arrest, Judge, because this is his first time in adult jail. I don't ever want him to come back. I think we need a little bit of closer supervision. If he picks up a case where the gun actually gets discharged, he could end up, spending a lot of time in jail.
I would ask for pretrial. He would have to call and report all the time to pretrial as instructed. And if he doesn't report, there would be a warrant for his arrest. So he would still have that monitoring component through pretrial services.
Judge, he's been found, I guess there's the warrant with the gun, and then when they arrested him yesterday, he had a gun, and then he's got the juvenile history. I think this really is a crossroads, requesting house arrest.
House arrest. Bonds at 2,500, count 1 and count 2.
Standard bond, is 7,500 on count 1, 25 on 2 and 3.
All right, 5,000 count 1. 2,500 count two. $2,500 count three. I'm sorry.
Well, that will have three.
Yeah, three.
What the first?
But this again, like two. Level 4 on the house arrest.
Is this an alternate bond, Your Honor?
Alternate bonds are 5,000 to 2,500, 2,500. This is miles.
Yeah.
Was there the case? Was there two cases?
Yes.
The second case for Mr. Miles. The rest on a warrant. He's got a bond of 7,500 there.
Judge, it's house arrest with the alternate.
I'm sorry.
Is your setting a monetary bond or a house arrest with the alternate on the warrant?
The house arrest. Yeah.
And what level was it? Would you want to do 2, letting him go to work, school?
Level 2.
Okay, thanks. Sure.
Your Honor, what was the disposition for the arrest warrant, house arrest alternate what? You know, what was the disposition for count, for the arrest warrant, house arrest alternate what? Thank you.
You put no PC.
Hold on, one thing at a time, okay? Boss? Yeah. No PCR or count 2.
Yeah, so correction say you said R, but when you find no PC, you have to release outright. So that's separation is release outright. So no PC, so PC.
Yeah, release outright and verbally tools.
So release outright. Oh,
But that's what it.
yeah, that's what that permission. That correction is release outright. They don't.
Corrections, release outright on the count you're asking about. This is them too.
Mr. Ray Puyol, count 2 instead of RR, release outright.
Right.
Thank you.
Folks, we got an hour here. We're gonna do a break for lunch.
We're gonna finish and then go.
We're gonna be another hour.
Can you go?
No. I'm freezing. That's more than anything else.
Let us know when you can stop.
What?
Let us know when you can stop. Then we have to reset everyone here.
Let's go a while longer. What?
It's a few bond down in there.
My favorite words. All right, Robert Luciano.
Bond it out.
He's a bond out, Judge.
There you go.
One down.
Michael Brown,
Present.
that charge, Mr. Brown,
He has an AC no bond.
cross for tampering an electronic monitoring device. For which you can get a bond. Yes,
Yep, requesting 2,500.
EC 2,500. On the end of charge. U.S. Herrera.
He may qualify for TAP.
Yeah.
He qualified for that.
Oh. Do we have a defendant? Corrections?
Mr. Pereira is present. He speaks English.
Hold on one second, please. Mr. Pereira charges possession of suspected crystal methane, controlled substance, and cannabis, count 2, and drug paraphernalia, count 3.
I have no problem with the cause argument. I would ask for the TAP program with the future court date.
Find probable cause, half, alternate bond. 5,000? 2,500. 2,500.
Don't you?
Count 1. Count 2, R4. Count 3, 500.
The future court date would be April 10th at 9 o'clock in the morning before Judge Carbaga.
Mr. Pereira, you better show up in court. April the 10th.
Do we have a courtroom number for Judge Carbaga?
32 I have.
Eric Earl. Eric Earl. Quick reading. Ms. Corey?
Judge will waive the reading for Mr. Earl.
That's what we're waiting here.
He wasn't living where he said he was living. Standard bonds 2,500.
Find probable cause, 2,500. Christopher Fernandez.
Bond it out.
Journey White.
Present.
Ms. White, you're charged with burglary with an assault or battery therein, which is a light felony.
Judge, would you add the victim's name to the stay away order? The victim is Torrance, Torrence, last name Young.
Pursuant to the statute.
So Judge, I would ask that you find probable cause for at best simple battery. There's nothing indicating that Mr. White did not have permission to come into the room. The arrest form does state that the alleged victim was sleeping at the time. So if he was sleeping at the time, he would not know how Mr. White entered the room, whether or not his roommate or anybody else let him into the room at the time, Judge. So at best, it would be a simple battery.
So he went into the victim's room and punched him over his body because of a previous incident where the defendant's sister was maced. It does not appear that the defendant had permission to be in that room.
So Judge, if the alleged victim is sleeping at the time, then he would not know how Mr. White was allowed in the room if he was sleeping. It looks like it's a college dorm, Judge. That information is void in the arrest form. I would ask that Your Honor find probable cause for a simple battery, which is essentially what this case is all about, a simple battery.
So he went into the victim's dorm room without permission and beat him because he was mad about an incident with his sister. I think there's probable cause.
Doesn't state without permission.
F, you want to bring a police officer in or something?
If Your Honor's not finding PC, then I'll bring the officer in this afternoon. Or actually, let me see if I can get the officer in now.
No, let's wait. Bring him this afternoon. Let's keep.
Okay, no problem.
Bring him back. What?
Yes.
Judge, we're resetting this for the afternoon?
We're resetting it to the afternoon.
Okay.
As far as the entry. He's concerned. We've worked with somebody on a Burbank, not. We're taking somebody out of turn. Reset this one. Reset it this afternoon. And we're gonna take, this is more corrections amongst, Wendy Martinez. Corrections, you get that?
Yes, Your Honor. This is Ronnie Martinez, number 47, page 14.
Thank you, Mr. Martinez. You're charged with petty theft. 2 more convictions. My probable cause $2,500 bond.
David order?
Daily order from Whole Foods downtown, 299 Southeast 3rd Avenue. Okay. Corrections. You're at the turn.
Yes, Your Honor.
Let's keep going. Reset it. Mango Valeria.
Spanish interpreter for Mr. Valera, please.
It looks like, Bondsman's here.
Parecer el fiador está presente, dice.
Right, Chichi bail bonds.
Es de Chichi Bail Bonds.
The Valeria charged for aggravated assault with a firearm.
Está acusando de agresión con un arma de fuego.
Improper exhibition of a weapon.
Haber exhibido un arma de fuego de manera inapropiada.
And unlawful discharge of a firearm in a public place.
Y también haber descargado un arma de fuego en un lugar público.
Judge, I would ask you to find no probable cause for all charges.
El defensor de oficio está indicando que el juez no encuentre que hubo causa o motivo fundado para todas las acusaciones.
The arrest form indicates that Mr. Valera exited his car. The alleged victim exited his car, approached Mr. Valera. After exchanging words, the alleged victim attempted to hit Mr. Valera.
Porque indica en el reporte que la supuesta víctima salió del auto con la intención de de acercarse o golpear el auto del señor Valera.
And it was at that time that he allegedly brandished the firearm.
Y que parece ser en ese momento que él mostró o enseñó el arma de fuego.
So the defendant wasn't justified in using deadly force.
Bueno, pero no se justifica que el acusado haya hecho uso de una fuerza extrema.
So Judge, he didn't do anything with the firearm until it alleges that the alleged victim ran to his car to go get his gun from the glove compartment. And as he got his gun from the glove compartment, he exited holding the firearm. And that's when they say Mr. Valera then discharged 2 rounds, not making any contact.
Bueno, pero no es hasta ese momento, su señoría, que la supuesta víctima fue y obtuvo su arma de fuego de su propio auto, donde al momento que se acercó el señor Valera, es ahí donde el señor Valera realizó 2 disparos al aire sin tener ningún tipo de contacto.
But the defendant didn't have any legal justification to initially pull out his gun.
Pero la fiscalía indica que el acusado no tenía una justificación legal para inicialmente utilizar el arma de fuego.
Does indicate that allegedly the victim attempted to hit him.
Pero se indica además que la víctima, la supuesta víctima, estaba intentando golpearlo.
To the bottom of page 1.
$5,000 count 1.
Judge, would you consider reduced bond for him? This does not appear to be, it looks like he's defending himself from.
2,500 on count 1. I'll give him that break. 2,500 on count 1. 1,000 on count 2. 500 on count 3.
Y en la fianza se va a fijar como corresponde. En la primera acusación, 2.500. En la segunda, 1.000. Y en la tercera, 500.
I don't know if he knows this individual or not, because he have his own vacation. However, he should stay away from Juan Martin if he does know. No contact, they have virtue.
Bien, de la misma manera se indica que usted no podría tener ningún tipo de contacto, sea con la víctima o el lugar donde sucedieron los hechos.
Next case, please.
Okay. Your Honor, my colleague is here to relieve me. I'm going to disconnect. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Luis Cardenas. Mr. Cardenas, please. Let's go. Come on, folks.
Spanish for Mr. Cardenas, please.
Okay.
Mr. Cardenas is charged with possession of cocaine.
Posesión de cocaína es el cargo, señor Cárdenas.
And also an open container of alcohol.
I couldn't get that, Your Honor. It was kind of muffled. I'm sorry.
Possession of cocaine, crack, typically, and an open container of alcohol.
Okay, señor. Posesión de cocaína. I didn't get the second charge. I'm sorry, Your Honor. It's very, very muffled in and out.
Open container of alcohol.
Oh, tener un contenedor, un recipiente abierto de alcohol.
Looks like the hand they had, yeah. Find probable cause.
Encuentro motivo fundado para el cargo.
Ask for pretrial.
Pre-trial.
Está pidiendo la abogada que tiene ahí al lado suyo una audiencia especial.
Count 2 will be 150. Correct.
And what was count 1, Your Honor?
2,500 as an alternate bond with pre-trial.
Ok, le están ofreciendo un programa y la fianza alterna, por si no lo aceptaran, 2.500 en el cargo 1, 150 en el cargo 2.
Urban Johnson,
Added charge.
Urban Johnson, an added charge?
Yeah.
Yes.
Mr. Johnson, you got an added charge here of any theft convictions or more. We're gonna find probable cause. Yes, one count, 2. One count, 2,500. There we go from all points.
What was the bond, Judge?
500, please. 25. George Gonzalez.
Yeah, we need to get one out of turn on page 15. Brandon Muxo, number 49.
Find him?
Yeah.
All right, Brandon Muxo. Mr. Muxo charges criminal mischief. $1,000 or more.
I don't know if the alleged victim is here. Ms. Carly, if you're here, can you raise your hand on Zoom? If the victim's not here, Judge, I can bring the officer in. I think there may be an issue as to the amount of damage.
Well, hold on, let me read the one. I have a chance here. Ms. Corey making an issue? Ms. Corey? Ms. Corey?
Oh, I don't think she wants you to hear what he's saying. She's waiting for attorney on the mic.
I got that too. You know,
Judge, I can't hear what you're saying. One moment.
So, Miss Corey, are you raising probable cause?
One moment, I need to review the arrest form. I just found it. It was lost in another file. Judge, I'd ask you to find probable cause for misdemeanor criminal mischief.
Okay, then I'll bring the officer in for a PC hearing tomorrow. I mean, this afternoon I'll try.
an Lamborghini for
I mean, I think it will definitely be over 1,000, but I don't think the officer wrote it. The court's finding PC and there's no need to bring the officer in.
I'm picked up at all. I'm gonna find probable cause. Almost.
Want to set a bond?
He's gonna give him time.
I don't think he would be amenable, Judge, based on his behavior in court.
2,500.
You said 2,500, Your Honor?
Yes. That's that way order from. I don't think he's gonna go looking for that Lamborghini. Soraya party, but that's what I.
Judge, I'm not sure if he's able to understand it.
I didn't get that, Miss Corey.
I'm not sure if he's able to understand the stay away order, Judge, based upon his current condition.
Oh, well. Someone will explain it to him.
Judge,
Your Honor, for Mr. Gonzalez Cespedes, these are added charges and he has a hold for immigration.
And he has two cases.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Do we have an interpreter?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. The case ending in 5,000. The charge is grand theft in the third degree.
En el caso terminando en 5,000, robo de mayor cuantía en tercer grado.
What is that? 40 plus 750 dwelling?
And he's just charged with stealing, I think, from a cartilage.
El fiscal dice como robo, pero de los alrededores de la casa.
It's theft from a cartilage.
Okay, so if I get this properly, it comes back to the same house that he allegedly took something from day before. People provide tape. Am I understanding that properly?
Regresa a la misma casa. Momentico, la fiscal está leyendo el formulario de arresto.
I don't know about the same day, but he's just being charged with stealing somebody's Amazon packages from the porch, I think.
Parece ser robo de los paquetes de Amazon del porche de la casa.
Okay, gonna find probable cause.
Encuentro que hay motivo fundado para el cargo.
$2,500.
2,500, Your Honor.
Yes.
$2,500 de fianza, señor.
Okay, on the second case, and
En el segundo caso,
that's the armed burglary. Punishable by life.
es robo a mano armada que se castiga con cadena perpetua.
Armed. And grant theft in the third degree.
Y robo de mayor cuantía en tercer grado armado.
Six counts for dumpster.
6 counts.
The burden on.
I didn't get 6 counts. I see it, but I didn't get 6 times. Oh, we entered 6 vehicles. Allegedly.
So Judge, I would ask that you find no probable cause for the armed portions. There's nothing indicating that at the time of this particular incident, Mr. Gonzalez Cespedes was armed.
Ok, la abogada que tiene ahí a su lado está diciendo que no encuentre motivo fundado para las porciones donde dice que usted estaba armado, porque no lo especifica.
So it's circumstantial.
Es circunstancial, dice la fiscal.
He's never seen with a knife. They're saying that he committed another crime later on, that he was found with a knife, and that one was allegedly an armed burglary. But for this case, there's nothing indicated that he was armed at the time.
Y la abogada dice que en este caso no dice nada que estaba armado en ese momento, que lo encontraron después, en otro caso que tiene, con un cuchillo, pero nada dice que ese cuchillo lo tenía cuando cometió este delito.
I'm filing PC for burglary, not for armed.
Okay, estoy encontrando motivo fundado para allanamiento, pero no armado.
Where'd she pick up the knife that they have on me?
So yeah, it says that this happened 6 minutes after the burglary with the assaults.
Wait, hold on.
So I think he's gotta have the knife. Because he committed a crime 6 minutes before the incident with the knife, and when they arrested him, he had a knife.
Okay. Yo sí, dice la fiscal, yo sí creo que él tenía el cuchillo, porque lo arrestaron en otro incidente 6 minutos después y ya tenía un cuchillo.
Okay, sounds like
Looks like they arrested him 3.5 hours after the alleged incident, Judge.
Dice la abogada suya que parece ser que lo arrestaron 3 horas después del presunto incidente.
Oh, no, wait, that's
Moment.
TGK. Judge, they're saying they arrested him on the 9th for an incident that happened on March 6th.
Lo arrestaron el 9 por un incidente que ocurrió el día 6.
There's nothing indicating he was armed
No hay nada que indique que él estaba
during the incident.
durante el incidente.
Ms. F?
Maybe I misunderstood it because it says the defendant was also in possession of a knife, but I don't know if that.
That's on March 9th in the middle paragraph on page 2.
Se ocurrió marzo 9.
But right, they impounded the knife.
Y confiscaron el cuchillo.
Seems as though they found him with the knife. When they arrested him, he had a knife.
Cuando lo arrestaron tenía el cuchillo.
And he committed a crime with that knife 6 minutes before this incident.
Y 6 minutos antes de este incidente cometió un delito. Y él tenía este cuchillo 6 minutos después.
Madam Conservator, just let me finish my conversation and then I'll let you pick it up, okay? Please.
Okay, sir. No problem.
Have a conversation when you're speaking. Where is it that they say committed of? I see where they say he committed a crime 6 minutes after. And he started the night at that time. But where does that come from? Why is there a victim in here? Or reference to a victim?
So
Happening or being assaulted. If that's what took place. I just don't understand what happened here.
So
He has a knife. I got that part.
he was arrested with a knife. And then it says that there was an incident in Bal Harbor where he committed an aggravated assault with a knife. And it says this incident happened 6 minutes later.
Where's the victim?
The victim's in another case. That's another incident. That's the incident that happened before this.
Does the victim put a knife in the victim in his hand? This is the second case. Hold on, let me see what the first case is. Let me make sense. That's just a grand theft of burglary. I mean, other than this being found knife.
Here's the other case. So on March 6th at 8:06, he allegedly commits an aggravated assault.
So it's several blocks away. He's arrested 3 days later.
It's 3 days later and several blocks away. How do you transform the knife both times?
Because he had the knife both before because he had the knife both before the incident and after. You understand for TC, it's okay, because we held up on a different case. But that's the theory of the case.
And I think you need a police officer to tie this thing together because I'm totally confused. Even reading the two together.
So just find burglaries, Judge. Count one of the garage. And count 2 through 7 of the cars.
I'll find a burglary. but, they're not armed. I have too many questions about the armed. I mean, it may be, but it just doesn't, it's not tied together here. It's got count one, is a straight burglary. That's 2,500. Count 2 to 3, was it 6 counts?
Yes, so it would be 2 through 7.
3, 4, 5, and 6. 3, and 7. 2,500 each.
Ok, 2.500 para el allanamiento y cargos 2 al 7, 2.500 cada uno.
Grand theft in the third degree, 2,500 also, but he's got a lot of charges here. 8 times 2,500.
Robo de mayor cuantía, 2.500 cada uno.
20,000. That's case number ending in 997. Case number, the 5,000 case. Burglary of a privilege.
He's left the podium, Your Honor.
He left the podium?
Now it's another person.
I'm still finishing here.
Unifor, the one ending in 5,000, you said 2,500 earlier.
I did.
Yes.
I did. Guard. Done. 2,500. And we got them all. Thank you for reminding me. It was a stay away order?
2 stay away.
Let me go to the thing. It's not there. I don't know. I'll look. Figure it out. Ariel Reyes?
These are other charges.
Ariel Reyes.
We'll need a Spanish interpreter. We'll waive reading the charges, please.
Ok. Ariel Reyes son cargos añadidos. Y no van a leer los cargos.
By probable cause. There's no fine on count 1 per statute.
Could you repeat that, Your Honor?
The count 1 is the count 2.
I think it should be no bond on 1 and 2, and then if you're on it, set a bond on 3.
This after you clarify for me, please.
But John, do no bond on 1 and 2, set a bond on 3.
Okay. And it's no bond for the
Counts one listed as a second degree felony.
I don't think that's right, though.
It's no bond on count 1 and 2 because of the statute.
Yes.
Por estatuto no hay fianza ni en el 1 ni en el 2 de los cargos.
Count 3 is how much?
Standard is 7,500.
3 is 7,500?
Yes.
3 is 7,500.
El cargo 3, 7.500 de fianza.
And 1 to the order on the statute and a stay away order from A and B.
Y tiene una orden de alejamiento de AND.
The next case, please. Zachary Bruno.
Present.
His former charges, possession of cannabis, 125 grams, armed, while armed. Steph,
Sure.
what's the design of baggie?
So like bags that have like a pattern on it, maybe like a Louis Vuitton, make like little bags that have a pattern on it.
Pattern.
Yeah.
Okay.
Judge, I would ask that you release Mr. Flournoy on his own recognizance. He has a medical marijuana license.
But you gotta get the medical marijuana from the dispensary. You can only get a certain amount at a time. It needs to be packaged a certain way. It needs to have those labels, and it doesn't appear that the marijuana recovery had any of that.
Setting bond at $1,000. I'm sorry? No, 1,000. Okay. 1,000. Bring your license to court. Hubert Cruzata. Banda? I didn't bring these down. Stay with I'm Cruzata. Tyree Womble. Tyree Womble. We got Mr. Womble there.
Yes.
Okay, just want to make sure that I hardly see you there. setting bond here.
Judge, I see no prior history for Mr. Womble. I would ask if Your Honor would consider pretrial services for him. He's currently not working, Judge. He does have another place to stay. I would ask if you would consider pretrial.
One big problem with setting bond $2,500 each count.
Is that tantamount to no bond for Mr. Womble?
Sorry?
It's tantamount to no bond for Mr. Womble. I see no prior records for him. I'd ask if you would do pretrial. He could keep in touch with pretrial services and come back to court to answer to the charges, Judge.
Sorry? All right. Pre-trial, making bonds, all the way bonds. Anyway, order Mr. Tromble, or Womble, whatever it is, what his name is. It's Tromble from the Womble. From TW Junior or minor, date of birth 2/3/2022, and AWLA, date of birth 12/28/23. No contact.
Judge, will the dependency court order supersede this court's order?
Yes. Right, dependency court orders to control visitation. Mr. Omami live in the same house with the children?
No, Judge.
Does not?
Does not.
Okay, thank you. Not to have any contact with them. Marlene, next case, please. Bond out?
No, Your Honor, he's here. He wasn't able to bond out because he has a hold from Broward County, no bond.
He's on probation in Broward until May.
They charged you with grand theft in the third degree, an organized scheme to defraud, credit card theft, and resisting an officer without violence. And, you know, Okay.
Yeah,
No.
Bob, Robert.
Okay, you got a hold for Patterson. Oh, I should have pre-trial alternate bond road.
It's not gonna help him.
What?
He's not.
It's a hold for Robert, no bond.
Robert.
And when they let him go in power, he'll be reported today to report to pre-trial.
I think he's got a post bond before Broward will pick him up.
Okay. How much? 2,500. 2,500. 3 and 4. Also 2,500.
It would just be one organized scheme to defraud at best.
Okay. On count 4.
Sorry, Anna, what did you say?
RR on count 4. Is that over? Good. Yeah, count 4. And then we have 2 counts of order in. $1,000 on count 5. $500 on count 6.
Yeah, so it's 2,500 for count 1, 2, and 3. ROR count 4, 5, 1,000, and 6, 500.
Correct. Stay away order. It's read. Yeah, that's number. The 3, stay away from CH, whoever that might be. No contact your person, yourself or anybody else on your behalf. Next, like I said, in that order. Derek Stiller. The paperwork on the order. So that plan with Alexis Lopez. Corrections, take Skip Miller and let's go to Alexis Diaz Lopez.
We have Mr. Hyler here. You don't want Mr. Hyler here?
Never mind.
Okay.
Yeah. I got it now.
Yes.
Mr. Highlander or Hillary are charged with possessing cocaine. This is crack cocaine. This is cannabis. Sell, manufacturing, intent to sell cannabis. Five probable cause.
So Judge, a couple things, if Your Honor, he's charged with both crack and powder cocaine. Counts 1 and 2.
You think we combine the two?
Right, so it's the same substance, we can't charge for both. And then I'm okay if Your Honor wants to ROR 2 of the paraphernalias, which is 6 and 7.
$2,500 count 1. Yeah. 2,500 count 1. ROR count 2. Count 3. The count. The same thing true of 3 and 4.
I know.
Oh,
I think we can charge the THC and the leaf cannabis differently.
all right, $1,000 each.
1,003 and 4.
3 and 4, 1,000 each.
And Judge, the paraphernalia is charged as a felony. It looks like it should be a misdemeanor.
I'm sorry.
Looks like it should be charged as a misdemeanor. 3 counts, possession of drug paraphernalia. They put it as manufacturing.
Oh, I'm sorry to pick them up. Count 5, 6, and 7.
So I should find probable cause for just the misdemeanor on count 5 and ROR counts 6 and 7.
$150 on count 5, ROR count 6 and 7. No, that's good. Okay. Alexis Diaz Lopez.
Can someone promote the other interpreter, please?
This is probably our last case. This is the last case.
Oh, that's the last case? Okay. I'll let them know.
No, we have another one.
Oh.
Yeah, on Spanish, yes.
Okay.
We have Mr. Diaz Lopez has a hold for immigration.
Tiene una orden de detención por inmigración.
Is this Mrs. Diaz Lopez right here? Yes or no? See or no? Mr. Lopez.
No, Diaz Lopez, see?
Eh?
Diaz Lopez?
Diaz Lopez.
Yes.
Yes, yes.
You're charged with burglary of an unoccupied structure, Mr. Lopez.
Allanamiento de una estructura desocupada.
Probable cause.
Encuentro motivo fundado para el cargo.
He has no priors. I think it's
He said, I told Judge, I think you've got to set a bond.
okay.
You won't qualify for a program.
Oh, he has an ice pool, 2,500.
2,500 de fianza, pero tiene una orden de detención de inmigración. ¿Ok?
And stay away order from where
Y tiene una orden de alejamiento de la víctima.
I see you don't go in both there. Stephen Cramp.
It's set for PCH. I don't think the officer's here. Officer Noah, if you're here, can you raise your hand on Zoom? If the officer's not here, there would only be PC on the trespass.
I don't see an officer.
Do you have any other Spanish case?
No.
No.
No? No. Okay. All right, thank you.
Well, that's on the, you're only finding a PC on the trust?
I mean, Judge Glazer agreed with Ms. Corey that there wasn't a PC on counts 1 and 2. So it's set for PCH. Since the officer's not here, would Your Honor find PC just on count 3, which is the trespass?
Count 1 and 2, no PC?
Correct. And count 2.
Judge, that's release all right?
Yes, on those 2.
Is that on count 1 and 2, Judge?
Yes. That's based upon Judge Glazer's statements. Trespassing on occupied structure. $200 on count 3. All right, that's a wrap.
What was the bond on the trespass?
200.
Okay, what time do you want to come back? Can we try for 2 o'clock?
No.
That's an hour.
I'm sorry, 3 o'clock. I apologize. Sorry, Ash.
Is that what you said?
Right. We only have a few cases for the afternoon corrections.
Try and go through? What, Ms. Corey, what do you think?
Down 310.
3:10. Okay, thank you. And then I guess there's some. Can we all try for 3? And if it ends up being 3:10, it is what it is.
We're going to try for 3 o'clock. It's the clerk.
All rise and raise your right hand. All rise and raise your right hand. Right there. Is that ready? Do you swear in front of testimony about to give me the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say I do. Say I do.
Good afternoon. Miss Huff,
Good afternoon, Judge.
how are you? Is this a little Roxbury here for me?
Oh, sorry. And I almost finished it too. I was looking for that on my desk.
I'll send it back to you back earlier.
Okay.
Okay? I thought maybe you were sending it to the finish.
I mean, there's not much left.
Just, you did this in between this morning?
No, I've been working on it.
Okay. We're going to give it to the clerk until the clerk sends it back to you.
You want it back?
Yeah, put it in the stay away orders.
Oh, now I understand. Corrections. Has tape been played for the race?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, appoint the public defender's office on all cases unless otherwise stated. Ms. Corey, you there? I see you. I
Yes.
see you're right.
Rebecca Corey's public defender. Judge, I would ask that we not be appointed for any bond outs or inmates that have private attorneys.
Yeah, well, okay. Those are the exceptions that I was referring to. Okay, ready to go? Ms. Huff, you want to take this officer out of turn?
No, it's the first case on calendar.
All right, Journey, White Journey? Oh, last name is White. Yes, Mr. White?
Yes.
All right, hold on. For today. Mr. White charged with burglary with assault or battery. They have punishable by life. It's set for PCH. What's the
If the clerk can please swear in the officer.
I don't see the officer.
He's on Zoom.
I got him.
No, I'm not on Zoom. Officer, raise your right hand.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you swear or affirm testimony about to give me the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say I do.
Yeah, I do.
Your name and department for the record, please, sir.
I'm sorry.
Your name and department.
It's Officer Michael Mendak, MENDAK, City of Miami Gardens PD, badge 303.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Officer, did the defendant have permission to go inside of the victim's dorm room?
Speaking to the victim, that was negative, and the victim's roommate, Jamarius Simmons, he advised negative. He didn't invite nobody into the room. He actually wasn't into the room. He heard the commotion, entered the room, and broke both parties up while they had the physical altercation.
At the time the defendant entered the victim's room, the victim was alone?
Yes, that's what he indicated to me. He was alone. When you enter the room, it's like a home. It goes into a living room. Then there's two individual bedrooms, and the victim was in his bedroom with the door closed as well.
Was the door locked?
The main door, he said they have problems with numerous doors in the dorm, so they don't lock. But so apparently it was unlocked when he entered, and the bedroom that he was sleeping in, he said the door was closed, but it wasn't locked as well.
Does the defendant live in like the same unit, the same,
Just down the hallway.
but does he live
Same building, yes.
same building, but the same like floor?
Yes.
So he would have permission to go into the common rooms?
Well, it's like a kind of like an apartment building. Each unit has 2 rooms in it. So he entered into the front, which is considered like a living room, and then there's 2 bedrooms inside that box.
So it was like a 2-bedroom apartment with a common.
Correct. Yes, ma'am.
So did he have permission to go into that 2-bedroom apartment with that?
Speaking to the victim and the roommate, they said no.
Okay, but he does live in the building,
Yes, correct.
but he didn't have permission to enter that individual unit.
No.
Got it. I have no further questions.
Corey?
Officer, how many people were in the living room, bedroom area?
I could not tell you that. I had no idea.
Did you ask Jamarius? There were other folks that were there?
The only thing I was told is that there were 2 were fighting, and Jamarius went inside and broke it up, and that's all I was made aware of.
How many students were on the scene when you arrived?
We were outside the college on the public sidewalk. And it was probably a dozen between both sides, maybe a little more.
Ms. Corey, can I ask a quick question?
Yes.
Was anybody else in the so it's the apartment, was anybody else in like the living room, the common area of the apartment when he entered?
From what the victim stated, it was just him sleeping in the bed by himself and nobody else was in the room.
So nobody was in,
In the unit itself, correct.
okay, because it's like two guys live in one apartment. They
Yes,
each have-
correct.
Okay, so nobody was in the apartment itself.
Correct.
And the public areas, they funnel back and forth to various public areas of each apartment.
The hallway, yes.
The hallway, but not the actual apartment, not the doorway, what you call common room. Is that correct?
Yes.
They do not.
So That's victim, Mr. Young. His roommate is Jamarius.
That's what he told me, yes. And when we spoke to Jamarius, he said, yes, he's the roommate.
And there's another room in that unit also.
Yes, 2 rooms.
So there would be a total of at least 4 people occupying the area.
No, I have no idea. All I know is they told me it's 2 separate rooms. Each male roommate occupies 1 room apiece. And I have no idea if was anybody else in there. They didn't tell me there was.
Okay, so let me just clarify something. This person, Jamarius, has 1 room, and the victim here has a second room.
Yes, they're separate entrance doors.
Okay. Go ahead, Mr. Corey.
And you indicated on your arrest report that Mr. Young was sleeping at the time?
That's what he advised me, yes.
Okay, so if he were sleeping at the time, he would know who was in any of the other rooms, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, I have nothing further. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
There's probable cause. He went into the victim's apartment without his permission, entered the bedroom and attacked the victim.
Because this is a college dorm, essentially. There's nothing indicating, since Mr. Young was sleeping at the time, there's nothing indicating how Mr. White went into that area.
There would only be 2 people who could give authority. That would be the victim and his roommate, and neither of them said they let the defendant in.
Judge, essentially, this is a battery charge.
Battery. David Priors.
1 second, Judge. I don't think there's anything that I'm aware of.
No priors, Judge.
Where's his family live, Miss Corey? I guess Tampa?
His family lives here in Miami, so if he's no longer able to stay in the dorm, he could stay in Miami. All your life. He's been here all of his life. And I would ask for a modified stay away for about 25 feet or so, Judge, just so that he can still attend campus if he needs to for campus events.
Right. Also, do you know if he's been what's going on with the university, if he's been expelled or suspended? Officer, do you know anything about that?
Oh, no. All I know, they were on spring break and they had some people that weren't attendees of the college. They were just visitors and they have to be escorted by the the member of the college, but school security said they're on spring break.
Aside from the fact that these individuals got into a fight, there is a relationship between them.
They all know each other. It stemmed from an incident at a party hours prior to this, and that's the ending result.
Thank you, officer. I appreciate your coming down. Okay?
Yes, sir.
All right. Find probable cause for battery.
It is over state's objection.
$2,500. He has no briars.
Nothing that I'm aware of.
Control. Not for battery. For battery, yes. All right. Pre-trial.
It is over state's objection again.
Oh, no.
Right.
With a stay away order for Turns Young. And I'm denying the motion, the state's motion. Pursuant to the statute. Stay away from Mr. Young, Mr. White. You understand?
Yes, I understand.
And stay out of fights.
Okay, I promise that's my last one ever.
Yeah, well, because the next time you're going to end up and they're going to see this on your record, and they're not going to be as kind to you under the circumstances. Okay? Thank you, officer.
Have a good day, Your Honor.
Thanks, officer.
Yes, sir.
Next case, Isaac Alexero.
The bond out, Your Honor. Judge, we do have 3 private attorneys waiting.
Attorney Peter Heller waiting.
Yes, Mr. Heller is waiting for David Brown, number 5 on the calendar. Page 1.
We're going to go in order. All right, Ronald Barreto Barris.
Oh, I'm sorry, Judge. I thought you were going to take Mr. Heller.
That's my turn.
Is this Mr. Heller's client?
Yes, Mr. Brown. David Brown on page 1, number 5 of the calendar. The second one. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Got promoted. Good afternoon, sir. Great to see you.
Likewise. Been a long time.
Yes, it has been. It has been. Judge, I have Mr. Brown on calendar this afternoon, and I have a copy of the arrest report. As far as the 4 corners of the pleading, it does establish probable cause, but I wanted the court to be aware of what's going on here and Miss S to be aware. Actually,
some idea of what you're talking about.
I'm sorry?
Let me read the forms, right? For some idea of what you're talking about. Now I'm recording.
Thank you, Judge. All right, so, the alleged victim and my client haven't dated in months. She does not, they never lived together. She unlawfully entered into his house without permission while he was resting in his room. She goes into his room, hits him with a stick. He had to go to the hospital. We have two witnesses that were doing construction there that'll testify how she came in. We also are gonna get the cameras. He believes he has, he's not sure if they're working yet, but he has some cameras outside and inside. So this is this is a situation where possibly the alleged victim can be charged with burglary with assault or battery. So I know what it says on the arrest form. I understand that. I don't know about the injuries, but I do know that she was the aggressor and she came into his house unlawfully. It's his home. You can see that the address, the incident arrest and his address are the same. She does not live there. I would just ask for a very reasonable bond, Judge, until we can get to the bottom of this.
So she sustained a scalp laceration to the back of her head requiring 9 staples.
He denies that. I don't know how she did, how it happened, but it's not from him. And he was taken to the hospital, Miss Ed.
He's got an open battery case and I see a prior domestic from 23.
Oh.
Case in 23 was a no action, right?
I'm
Yes.
sorry. Here.
Yes.
The prior domestic violence case in 2023 was no action, but he does have that prior domestic violence arrest.
I'm probable cause. I can't get away from the staples. There.
I understand that, Judge, but I also, I'll bring it to the attention of the pre-file prosecutor, but the fact is that it's an argument for another day, that she broke into the house and assaulted him.
I understand. You agree to the prosecutor, but it's 5,000 here, probable cause, and stay away order from autumn shock.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Straight bond 5,000.
5,000.
Thank you, sir. Have a wonderful day. Great to see you. I miss that.
Next case, please. Thank you.
We have another private attorney here for Tevon Coney, number 7 on the calendar, page 2. The attorney's name is Esther Alcaraz. I have promoted her.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Thank you for taking me out of turn.
Just 1 second. Look, they're finding the A-form for me.
Sure, Judge.
And I think we have to wait for your client.
He's present.
Tevon Coney? Oh, there it is. Thank you. You can read the A-form, please. Would you state your name for the record, please, ma'am? That's yourself, is,
Yes, Your Honor.
yes.
My name is Esther Alcaraz. I've been hired to represent the defendant. I just want the record to reflect that his parents are both also on the webinar. They haven't been promoted to panelists, but they are present. Judge, I have not had the opportunity to review the affidavit. However, I would just say from a simple cursory view of the dockets, it looks like there's duplicitous charges. Additionally, I have been informed by the parents that this is a delayed arrest from an incident that happened several months ago. They've informed me that he has lived in Florida his whole life. He's been a Miami resident for the past 5 years. He has strong ties to the community. I don't have any indications that he would have further contact with this witness. So based on that, just like similarly to the case that was just presented before Your Honor, a $5,000 bond with the stay away order, I think would ensure the safety of the community, the safety of the victim, and we could proceed with moving forward and representing him in this case and defending the allegations.
Look at the review of the charges. He's charged with tampering with a witness, robbery by sudden snatching, false imprisonment, and battery by strangulation. What did he grab?
Right, so Judge, she caught him in bed with another woman.
Yeah.
He apologized. She wanted to break up. And then he threw her around, causing her to hit the wall. She was going to call the police, and he snatched the phone, smashed it against the floor, choked her to the point that she lost consciousness. She thought she was going to die. Additionally, she was transported to the hospital. She did suffer some injuries. It does appear that the victim did report this on the date that it occurred, but the defendant was not on the scene when the police arrived.
Okay, but what's the robbery by sudden snatch?
Taking the phone out of her hand when she was going to call the police.
That's a robbery by sudden snatching?
Technically, it is.
Very technically.
And Judge, I would say that it would probably be included ultimately in the tampering with a witness that is a higher elevated felony, since it's a second-degree felony. So again, it just seems like duplicitous charges because they're hitting him with the criminal mischief. That would probably be a lesser include of the robbery by sudden snatch into the tampering in order to elevate this. So again, just like the previous articulated case before the court, $5,000 bond with the stay away order. Judge, in addition, this took place in his home. They do not live together. There has been no contact. So I'm sure it'll be sorted out in court, and this is not the time and place for it, but he does have those significant ties to the community, Judge, and we just want to be able to get him back to work as soon as possible.
If there are, I'm going to find technically, that really this business.
Yeah, you take something out of somebody's hands without their permission. That's the charge. There's no force, so it's a sudden snatch. So technically, yes, but it is the same factual basis for the tampering and the criminal mischief.
You can speak to the district prosecutor, but I'm going to find probable cause for all counts. $1 count one, $1 count two. 2,500 count three. 2,500 count four.
Most important thing, he stays on.
Sorry, Your Honor, what's count 5, 6, and 7?
Sorry, yeah, with 5, 6, and 7. All right. Make 3 and 4 for 1,500 each instead. 5, 6, and 7. $1,000 on 5. $1,000 on 6. And 7 is criminal mischief. $100. 100. Close enough.
Thank you. And corrections, can you just announce what the total bond is so we can get to work on that?
$3,000, $4,000, $5,102.
$5,102. Thank you, Judge. Thank you, Mr. Coney. We'll get you out as soon as possible. Appreciate it.
In the
Just ask-
stay away order. Stay away.
And this, yes, of course.
On the record, wait, bring it back. Bring it back. On the record, I'm issuing a stay away order from Rachel Elizabeth Davis.
Yes, Your Honor.
No contact with her. No guns yourself, no one, no drugs.
No, Your Honor.
Case.
Judge, we have another private attorney here for Rolando Benitez on page 3, number 9 of the calendar. I'll promote.
Ms. Court, do you have anybody else I could just take them out from him now?
No, there's another private attorney here, but the person did not make the calendar. It's Mr. Kassir. He wants to address the court.
This is Rolando Benitez.
One of the Spanish interpreter.
He's on felony bond.
Spanish interpreter present, Your Honor. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Rolando Benitez.
Mr. Benitez is out on felony bond and in front of the Judge Rodriguez.
Yes.
F-24-16-764. And in this case, he's charged with possession of cannabis with intent to sell, possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis, and drug paraphernalia.
En este caso, el caballero estaba ante el juez Rodríguez, está en la causa F24-16-764 y en este caso se le imputa con tenencia de cannabis con la intención de venta, es más de 120 gramos y con también posesión de parafernalia para drogas.
House and Station A, please for the record. Can't hear you. Something wrong?
Yes, Your Honor. But better?
We can hear you.
Wonderful. Thank you. Ida Gonzalez Pekovic on behalf of Mr. Rolando Benitez.
Se presenta el abogado Iván González Pekovic representando al señor Orlando Benítez.
I'm listening. I'm listening.
Oh, my apologies. I did have an opportunity to review the A forms. At initial glance, I don't see any good faith arguments for probable cause. However, nonetheless, I still was hoping that the court would considering issuing a bond on this case and on both of his cases, putting him on house arrest, pending going before his division judge.
One moment, please,
Your
for
Honor,
the
I would argue
interpretation.
that-
One moment, please, for the interpretation. Thank you. If I may, Your Honor.
Yes, please.
Thank you. A primera vista, después de haber revisado inicialmente el informe del arresto, no veo ningún argumento de buena fe para determinar el motivo fundado. Sin embargo, a pesar de esto, estaba esperando que usted pudiera considerar las fianzas para ambos de estos casos, colocándole bajo arresto domiciliario y que estuviera también pendiente presentarse después ante el juez de la división. Si su señoría quisiera determinarlo de esta forma, entonces también argumentaría que
Judge, yeah. If I may, just very quickly, has two minor children that he cares for in his home. It would be incredibly important if the court would, in fact, grant him house arrest, even if it's total lockdown, as to both of his pending cases, including this one with a bond, of course. And that's my grounds for why this request is occurring at this time.
Su señoría quisiera brevemente presentar mi argumento, que el imputado tiene 2 niños menores de edad, él cuida de estos niños en el hogar, así que sería increíblemente importante para su señoría si usted pudiera de hecho otorgarle a él el arresto domiciliario, inclusive si este arresto domiciliario sea confinamiento total para ambos de los casos pendientes, incluyendo este, con el cual, por supuesto, habría una fianza. Y estas son mis bases legales para hacer esta solicitud en este momento.
And the state's requesting 1,000 each count with the holds for the judge.
La fiscalía está solicitando $1,000 para cada uno, por supuesto, con una retención.
Right, requesting the holds. He was out on felony bond, requesting 1,000 each count. Let him see his judge tomorrow.
La fiscalía está solicitando que haya una retención ya que él estaba con una fianza, es un delito, una fianza por delito mayor, así que está solicitando $1,000 para cada uno de los cargos y para que él vea al juez de la división mañana.
Who's gonna find probable cause?
Voy a determinar que hay motivo fundado.
Count 1 will be 1,000, count 2 will be 1,000, count 3 will be 500.
Para el cargo número 1, $1,000. Para el cargo número 2, $1,000. Para el cargo número 3, 500.
And counsel, I don't mess with the judge's bonds or action. You're gonna have to go to division tomorrow.
Abogado, quisiera decirle que yo no lidio con las otras fianzas que hayan impuesto los otros jueces. Esto lo dejo a su discreción de ellos, así que va a tener que presentarse a la otra división mañana.
So corrections, we bring Mr. Benitez to Judge Rodriguez tomorrow.
He has to hold on the jail card, Your Honor, yes.
Entonces, su señoría indica al departamento carcelario que por favor se presente mañana el señor Benítez ante el juez Rodríguez de la división. Responde el departamento carcelario, sí señoría, él ya tiene una retención en la tarjeta carcelaria.
Okay, counsel.
Thank you, Judge, for the opportunity. If the interpreter can advise my client that I will be in court tomorrow and we'll proceed with the same request that we made before Your Honor today. Thank you, Judge.
Su señoría, dice la abogada de la defensa, muchísimas gracias por la oportunidad de representar a mi cliente y si la intérprete, por favor, le puede dejar saber a mi cliente que yo voy a estar mañana en corte y que voy a proceder con la misma solicitud que se hizo ante su señoría en el día de hoy. Gracias, su señoría.
Okay, thank you. Next case, please.
Okay, gracias. Próximo causa.
Spanish interpreter, please. Oh, Judge, we have a private attorney, Mr. Kassir. I don't know if you want to address him now. He wants to add a case on. We do not have a jail card or a court file. I'll promote him. You can let him know.
It's not on the calendar. I'm being told. So I'm not sure exactly what he was talking about.
I'm sorry, Judge. I didn't understand.
Let's promote him for 2 seconds. All right. Let's hear. Sir.
Good afternoon, Judge. How are you?
I'm well, thank you. How are you? What's up?
Judge, I'll be straight to the point. I don't want to interfere with your calendar. I'll wait till the end if there's any possibility of having corrections. I'll bring him up. He was surrendered by me this morning at about 9:30 to the Miami Gardens detective that has been trying to place him under arrest for an incident that happened over a year ago. The victim is his grandfather. His grandfather and his father were both present when he surrendered. There was
Hold on. Corrections?
Yes, Your Honor.
You have no paperwork for here. I suggest that you find a way to get him.
There's on the calendar, Your Honor. We don't have anything. We don't have a jail card or anything.
Here? He'll print tomorrow.
There's no way I can wait and have the paperwork brought up today, Judge. I'm going to have a problem being here in the morning.
Being told by the court there's no way to do it. Can't start. Sorry, Andy.
9 o'clock tomorrow morning, Judge?
Oh, like 9:30.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. I tried. Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. Ronald Barreto Barracks.
He's present. We'll need a Spanish interpreter, please.
Spanish interpreter present. Ronald Barreto.
Mr. Barreto, I'm told there's an immigration hold, and as far as this court is concerned, you're charged with grand theft in the 3rd degree.
Señor Barreto, se le ha informado al tribunal que usted tiene una retención por inmigración y el cargo que se le imputa es hurto en mayor cuantía, es un delito mayor en 3er grado.
Court will find probable cause. Set bond $2,500 with hold.
Determino que hay motivo fundado, una fianza de $2,500 y hay una retención. Your Honor, from the interpreter to the court, Your Honor, do you say there was a hold for immigration? Correct, just to confirm.
That's what I was told.
Yes.
Yes, he has a hold for immigration.
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. I'm sorry. For some reason, it's quite difficult for the interpreter to hear sometimes the court. So I apologize, and I'll be asking for repetition. Thank you. Thank you. Sí, señor. Entonces la fianza de $2,500 y usted tiene una retención por inmigración.
Brian, 6 cases. Brian Bofill Martinez.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Spanish interpreter present.
Mr. Bofill Martinez, you're charged with possession of cocaine with a firearm and a suspected crack cocaine. Read the arrest form.
Okay. Your Honor, this is the interpreter. Could you please repeat what did you say after with the firearm?
Cocaine with a firearm.
Ok. Señor Vuelto Martínez, a usted se le ha imputado con el cargo de posesión de cocaína y con un arma de fuego. De acuerdo a lo que dice el informe del arresto.
I believe I said it was suspected crack cocaine.
Y lo que se sospechaba que era crack, cocaína.
I'm missing a page here.
So the gun was in the center console.
Well, wait a second. Hold on, unless I'm missing a page. Yes, I'm missing, it's here. All right, sorry.
La señora de la fiscalía dice que el arma o el revólver se encontraba en la consola central.
Pre-trial? He has no priors, is that?
¿Tiene antecedentes?
Yes?
Nothing that I'm aware of, he should qualify for pretrial.
Nada que yo tenga conocimiento considero que califica. Califica para los servicios previos al juicio.
Alternate bond for, $2,500.
Con una fianza alternativa de $2,500.
Thank you.
Gracias.
Brett Reyes. Speak English?
¿Habla inglés?
Yes.
Mr. Reyes is charged interference with custody and display or possession of false identification. Stood upon on only one count or two counts?
I think just one count is before your honor.
What's your find out upon 2,500?
Stay your order, please.
You said 2,500, Your Honor?
Yes, I did. Thank you. That's helpful. Stay away from LC. Mr. Reyes. I just juvenile get back to Tennessee. What's happening with you? Is that?
I don't know why you brought her down.
I don't think that LC is around. I would hope that not. I hope our authorities are taking care of getting them back home, along with the other juveniles that seems to have been involved there. $2,500 on the bond. Next case,
Spanish for Mr. Barreto, please.
Robert Barreto.
He has a hold for immigration.
Tiene una retención por inmigración.
Barreto. Barreto's out on bond correction, is that correct?
These are added charges and he's got an immigration hold.
Tiene una, es un caso de una fianza por el Departamento Correccional y se le añaden unos cargos y también tiene una retención por inmigración.
All new cases.
Todos son nuevos casos.
It's on a felony bond in F2425427.
Estaba afuera con una fianza, un delito mayor F242-54270.
So he is out on bond. You're right, Judge.
Only one count though there.
It's one, he's got 3 cases, 1 count each, requesting 2,500 on each case.
Tiene 3 casos aquí y cada uno de los casos 2,500 para cada uno se solicita.
Okay. Mr. Barreto, let me handle this together. In case number 5057, we charged with grant retail theft and illegal bonus.
Your Honor, this is the interpreter. The interpreter couldn't understand anything, Your Honor. I'm sorry.
Again, he's charged with grant theft or retail theft at illegal bonus.
Ok. Señor, a usted se le imputa en el caso terminado en 5057 con hurto en mayor cuantía en una tienda Hugo Boss. Es un hurto, es ratería en tiendas Hugo Boss.
5056. He's charged with retail theft. It took place at Sephora store.
Okay. Para el caso terminado en 5056, a usted se le imputa con ratería en tiendas, que esto se dio lugar en la tienda Sephora.
And in case number 5039, he's charged with grand theft in the 3rd degree.
This is the interpreter. Did you say case ending in 5039? Is that correct?
Yes.
Ok. Para el caso terminado en 5039, a usted se le imputa con hurto en mayor cuantía, un delito en 3er grado.
All right, let me take the first 2. Okay. The bond will be $2,500 each. Court's going to find probable cause on each. $2,500 on each case. And we issue stay away orders.
Ok. Se le va a imponer las fianzas de $2,500 para cada uno. Estoy determinando que hay motivo fundado para cada uno de los cargos. Van a ser $2,500 para cada uno de los cargos, la fianza, y también entra en vigencia una orden de alejamiento.
Your Honor, that's the holds, correct? That's with the hold on the felony case, on the case that he's on felony bond?
Okay.
I'm sorry?
I was trying to get through all the cases and then we hold on. Okay, hold on.
El Departamento Correccional quiere saber si esta imposición de la fianza incluye la retención por el cargo, por el delito mayor, por la fianza. Su señoría dice que un momento, por favor, que está tratando de determinar.
All right, so the Hugo boss matches up with the 5057, the stay away order there.
Entonces, para la tienda de Hugo Boss, con el caso 5057, hay una orden de alejamiento de este sitio y tiene una fianza de $2,500.
The forum matches up with case number 5056. Finding probable cause, the bond there is $2,500.
Para Sephora es el caso que concuerda con el caso terminado en 5056. Estoy determinando que hay motivo fundado y la fianza para esto es de $2,500.
In case ending in 5039, it appears as though this theft or alleged theft took place at Ralph Lauren and Philip McQuinn. I'm not familiar with that store.
Your Honor, this is the interpreter. Could you please repeat what did you say after Ralph Lauren, please?
I'm trying to read and speak at the same time.
Ok. Para el caso terminado en 5039, parece ser que este es con respecto a un hurto o un supuesto hurto que se dio a lugar en Ralph Lauren.
Sure. Is that maybe good out here?
Judge, it's a store. I think a Dolphin Mall is an outlet store. It's an outlet store at Dolphin Mall. I think there's probable cause.
I still can't hear you.
I think it's an outlet mall at the outlet store at the Dolphin Mall. I think there's probable cause.
Yeah, that part, but where is Ralph Lauren mentioned? And
But case, maybe I made a mistake, Judge. Let me see. I think maybe it was for another defendant. If Your Honor would disregard, I think it was somebody on the calendar earlier.
Okay, so now we're up to those who are for something else. We're up to case number 5039, which is grand theft in the third degree, and that's the one to hold the magistrate.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry, this is the interpreter. I apologize, Your Honor. Could you please instruct the interpreter what to interpret, please?
What I've said so far is not really important, okay? Let me get to the guts of the matter.
Okay.
Okay, the charges grand theft in the third degree again.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Ok, entonces la fiscalía había anunciado que había cometido un error con la lectura de un cargo. Su señoría dice entonces que el tercer cargo sería entonces nuevamente un cargo de hurto en tercer grado.
Bond is 2,500 again.
Y la fianza nuevamente para este cargo es de $2,500.
Your Honor, on that case, sending in 5039, I have a Nebbia requirement. Are you requesting a Nebbia?
Yes, it could.
Preguntas, dice que para el caso número terminado en 5039 hay una solicitud de una audiencia navia, que si su señoría quiere, su señoría dice que sí, que hay una solicitud para una audiencia navia para el caso 5039.
Judge, I would ask for no Nebbia for $2,500 bond, plus he has an immigration hold.
I don't think he needs to have you.
La abogada de la defensa dice, su señoría, solicito que no haya una audiencia navia porque ya tiene una audiencia por una fianza por $2,500. Además de esto, también tiene una retención con inmigración, así que no creo que esto sea necesario. Dice su señoría, no creo que sea necesario entonces la audiencia navia para este cargo.
So that's no Nebbia, Your Honor?
No, yeah. Yes, it's no Nebbia.
Thank you.
Okay.
No hay audiencia navia, sí, no va a haber audiencia navia.
The other, oh, here it is, 701 South Miami Avenue. All right. You gonna find
That's and that's with the hold on the felony case that he's on felony bond?
Yes.
Y esto es con la retención que tiene para el delito, para el cargo por el delito mayor, por el cual él estaba en libertad bajo fianza, sí.
That take care of it? All of his cases?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Next case, please. Darwin Silva Mendoza.
NBC, reset for tomorrow.
We're done, Judge.
Yeah, let me see. We're done. I'll see y'all Friday.
Thank you.
Thank you.